What's good? What's good? What's good, fam? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Welcome back. Welcome back to another day, another stream. Looking forward to host you today. I'm very happy. I love these sessions with you guys. We had the 4th of July. Congratulations to my Americans here. Hope you guys are doing well. What's happening in the chat? Let's see what we have. Some serious volatility coming in very shortly. There we go. There we go. Jolene, low key, Omar, I miss you, man. I miss you too, brother. Snowfall, love it hardly. Amazing. All right, give me one moment. Give me a moment. Let me fix some stuff here. Let's get into the charts as well in a second. We're gonna fix something, but first, before I continue, absolutely amazing, guys. You guys are all fantastic. We are truly building the best community ever. I'm extremely excited about it. This is so beautiful. We are now up at like 10,000, almost 10,200 members in our community right here. We have been growing constantly. We are now building out a lot of things new in Discord as well as in general. We have a big vision, and I'm happy that you are part of it. And it's only gonna get wilder and wilder here. Okay, the live streams is one thing, but what we're truly building in the back, it's an water layer. Okay, so you want to be a part of that. Also, I'm having the guys in the Limitless Lounge right now on stream, so I'm gonna continue with the dudes as well. What's happening, guys? Let's see if somebody's here. Reese, where are you, my man? Anyways, you guys can join right here in the Limitless Lounge anytime, anywhere, while we're trading as well here. So you can literally just click on the link in the Discord. You join our Discord, join our Limitless Lounge, and have a conversation with me while we're streaming, while we're trading. Couldn't be better. Okay, we're gonna talk about gold. A couple things that I want to talk about. US30 as well, and GJ. Okay, GJ is also interesting now at the moment. What's super boring over the last couple of days slash, in my opinion, weeks. Last 2 weeks especially. But we're looking at something nice right now. We're looking to see some breakthrough moments here for GJ as well, which I found quite interesting right now as well here. So let's go. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, amazing. So let's see, where's the chat? I want to see more guys here. Let's have a conversation real quick. Let's see what we have. Before we do our analysis right now, we have Snowfall, DS, Poncho, Harley. What's happening, man? Thank you for the support, as always. Tranka, Trancka, Crixus. As always, my man, hope you're doing well, bro. Great to have you here, man. Humberto, Chris, Asgar, Abdul. Nice, Servan. Okay. All right, amazing, guys. Let's go. Let's go into the charts right now. Let me fix something real quick as well. So first of all, guys, let's go over gold here. Okay, let's go over literally the monthly chart. Because why are we looking at the monthly chart? We had a monthly closure. All right, it's July already. We had the monthly closure last week. We are now back right here. And what's happening at the moment is that we have some more data coming in. We closed our monthly candle for gold right here in that overall, in that bigger range. You see right now though that we came down first. When the month opened up, and now we're pushing back up again. So where is the resistance? The resistance is right away, right here, okay, at this particular wick, the previous wick of that candle. You're gonna find some resistance right there. We're literally very close to that resistance right now, which is at the 1931, all right, the 1932 roughly, coming into that candle right here. And then of course we have that flip below of the previous candle. So if you now push down, we flip that candle right there. That's around the 1919. All right, so that's the area where we are right now. We need to either break through the 1932, 1933. It's a little bit subjective on the higher time frame, but specifically it's about that wick of the previous, second previous candle right here, and then if you flip the other way around, it's the 1990. Because if you break that, usually that can give you that spike we're looking for in order to look for potential, trading, set up a continuation of it. I could better say, okay? So that's gold on the monthly. We opened up quite decently right now. At the same time, we have an indecisive candle on the weekly, and we're above it, okay? We are still now looking at that same resistance right here. So if you now zoom in and go back to the 1 hour, it's pretty much this level right here that we're now on the short term looking for, which is like the 1931. And then like we just talked about, it's the 1990, 1920 that we need to break here. Anything above it, anything below it is for us a moment to look for a continuation. Why? Well, we have that massive expansion here. We have that gap here. We have still a bunch of liquidity built up above here right now. Look at the way we're building that liquidity out. If you look here in general, we're forming some sort of, nice accumulation phase here. I would not be surprised if we would make that breakthrough eventually, coming back up and retesting the highs again of that level, filling up that imbalance that's right there and below. For now though, we are still within that range. If you do decide to flip, then of course there is that gap below here, which is an easy fill for us to look for, as well as below there, which is another gap in between this particular layer back at the 19010. All right, so we have a couple of levels to break through here, but if you look at it from this perspective, you see right now that we're coming up here. If you're taking it to the 4 hour or to the 12 hour as well, and this is where supply and demand comes into play, we are actually balancing from a very beautiful area of the month right now as well here, which was at the 1905. Okay, on the 12-hour chart right here, we're bouncing off it. So to be honest, I'm a little bit more on the bullish side here for gold. In the medium long term, I'm more on the bullish side right now. The way we are bouncing off here, the way we are forming, this momentum shift here, the way we're starting to build up, lows. It seems like we're looking for a breakthrough back towards at least the 1950 as our final short-term target here. So I'm more bullish at this specific moment for gold. However, we can still look at another area. If we do break down, there is something else that we can look at, and that's potentially shorter. But I would say that I'm more on the bullish side right now, coming up and looking to break the 1931 to look for the continuation up here. Bunch of liquidity built up here, nice breakout in combination with a gap here, in combination with a higher time frame bounce from a 12-hour area of the month. Plus, if you look here on the monthly, you saw that we opened quite bearish and we flipped immediately coming back up here. So we came down and we came back up right now, again forming that bullish candle. Start of the week looks good right now at the moment here. If you look at the weekly as well, we are above the previous wick. And therefore, we're looking quite good. However, we need to break through the 1931, 1932. That's like the major, short-term resistance, I would say. If we break through that, in my opinion, there is more upside potential. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm aiming for today. Aiming for more upside potential for gold. So I'm actually, hopefully, would love to see a long setup for us rather than a short. That's something that I'm definitely taking in consideration. And I'm looking into. If you guys want to connect with me as well, go into the Limitless Lounge and type in your chat right here. I can easily read this right now. Super easy for you guys to see as well. It's in Discord, and at some point we can have a little conversation together, and just also communicate in here what's happening, guys, and just see from there if we can look at the charts and trade together. That's what we're doing. We're trying to connect the community a little bit more on stream right now. We have 10,000 members in our community. Why not, making sure that we're all doing this or in this together. Okay. Last thing that I want to share with you guys, and this is important, is that I want you guys to pay very close attention to always, take trading very, very serious, to make sure that you, follow proper risk management, trade management. And it's up to you if you understand your strategy well, how you enter, how you exit. However, make sure that, you take it very serious. Just wanted to share it. We are here to become profitable traders, and therefore we have to approach the market in a way where we want to become profitable. We want to just approach it responsible. Amazing, amazing. Hi Lorenzo, I saw your new video about your #1 entry strategy. Just amazing. And I see exactly that scenario today on the Canadian dollar Japanese yen and the Swiss franc Japanese yen. Can you give your opinion about those pairs, please? So yeah, okay. We're waiting for gold right here. So just quickly, I'm actually looking I'm interested in longs above this particular level. We're facing already a lot of resistance right now above it. The 1931.76 is what I'm looking for. So let me put this in. That's good. Yeah, so in regards to that, I made a video yesterday. I talked about my #1 entry strategy. And this video is actually super simplified, but it explains exactly what you need to know to enter and to look for certain confluences in the market that give you high probability setup here. I made it very easy, 11 minutes. Highly recommend to look at it. It's the last video on my channel. And I use this one to actually build up my portfolio, this particular strategy here, a lot. I still use it to this day. So just to clarify it, it maybe is super simplified, but it does work, okay? Just want to make sure that you need to wait for a couple things, and that candle close is super key, but I explain everything in that video. So have a look at that because it's absolutely a banger. So yeah, Canadian dollar Japanese yen. I will have a look at it right now. Let me check real quick. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if you're right. Let me set an alert on gold. There we go. All right, alert set. Beautiful, beautiful. Canadian dollar Japanese yen. Okay, yeah, exactly. So this is beautiful. You see that massive expansion right now. Fantastic. Again, this was nice, a nice liquidity grab here. We had that gap below, right there. You see that gap below. So you're right. That's exactly it, man. That's exactly it. You got it. Perfect. The target would have been right below. Still a little bit lower, well, because we have that gap below that zone here. If you look at 1 hour, it's that gap for sure in the middle. I would definitely take some profits already if you're in this trade. But yeah, this is exactly what I mean. So you had that liquidity built up here. We took out the last low. We had that gap in the middle. And that's exactly what you're looking for right there. So I agree completely. Again, you have that gap right now. Same scenario. So let's see how we develop. And let's see if we start to consolidate right here at this particular moment. Let's say we come down a little bit more. And you start consolidating. Then it requires, some patience. But maybe you can come back up immediately when you break this high here. And you look for a new trade setup. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely looking good here. But yeah, just let's see how it goes. If you catch this one already, congratulations. That was exactly what I'm talking about. So beautiful. The yen seems to be coming or showing a little bit more strength today, which was, by the way, also a matter of time here. So that's good to know. GJ is also coming down, but not strong enough. We can quickly look at the currency strength meter. Currency strength meter. There we go. And the yen is indeed looking very strong today. You see that the British pound is still doing its best to hold up here. Canadian dollar is absolutely getting smashed. So yeah, I agree. You see the difference here, for sure. So yeah, Canadian dollar is not looking particularly strong at the moment, and so does the Australian dollar at this particular moment. Indeed. What is currency strength indicator and how do you use it? So the only way to look at it is just simply look at, okay, what's strong, what's weak. You cannot predict in the future, but it's just real time explaining you exactly how strong a currency is and how weak it is. But it's nowhere near an indicator here. It's just to see what's happening. And it's easy for you to look at it if there is potentially a chance of a continuation. I have to agree here. But again, you see that the British pound is holding very strong. Still, right, against the Japanese yen. What you want to do is you want to look at the contrast between two pairs. Because the contrast between currencies are give you that exact, give you the best trading setups, right? One currency is strong, the other one is weak. You time it perfectly, you nail it. That's why the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen right now is coming down that much, right? It's just an example. But that's indeed one of the reasons why you want to look at it in general here. But yeah, it's a good indication to start looking at, okay, wow, you see suddenly increase in strength of the Japanese yen. Let's go to the Japanese yen basket. There we go. Massive expansion to the upside. What is going on, right? What is happening here? And then you can see, okay, from now on, what happens if the yen comes back down to this area of the month here? What's happening from that moment? Okay. And if you see a bounce, and now it's confirmation bounce here, then that's maybe the moment to look for potential shorts on yen pairs, right? GJ, Canadian dollar, yen, you know, continuation of these particular pairs right here. Somewhat in that manner. So yeah, if you see trade, we will potentially take it as well. Any entries? Yeah, gold above 1931.7. That's what I'm looking for. Potentially coming down below the 1920 if you come down here, but I actually want to see gold coming up. I would love to see gold moving up here. US30 is still holding on, waiting for more volume to come into the market, and the yen is looking very, very good. But there is a but here. I think that the yen can come down first to give us that continuation later. So you come down, you look for the continuation, and if that's the continuation here, and if we come exactly to that point, then that's definitely looking high probability short setups for you know, pairs that are related to the yen. So GJ, EJ, AJ, for example, Australian dollar against the yen should be extremely weak right now. There we go. But at the same time, we're waiting for that recovery. Okay, and that gives us that continuation. So yeah, looking forward to it. But I want to wait for at least one more pullback and then look for the continuation. Are you waiting for gold to break past the 1931 resistance? Yeah, waiting for it to break, and at least want to wait for a 30-minute closure. I think. Around about a 30-minute closure here. Yeah. We might pull it back to the highs. 1931. If you see closure there, yeah, potentially take a trade from there. I agree.
But you need to like understand it then.
Reese, my man, how are you? What's happening, bro?
Not too bad.
Great. What are you looking at right now?
So I'm looking at US CAD.
USD CAD. Okay.
The OPEC meeting.
Let's see what we have. Massive expansion. Oh, we had that flip here. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to sell on that flip indeed. If you see that breakthrough right now coming back down, I'm looking to trade that flip to the downside. Because we took out the highs. If you now break these lows, I think that we could flip here, potentially coming back down towards this this zone, looking for the continuation if you break that low right now. So coming up, coming down, and then taking out the lows here. And then taking out the lows here. And then taking out the lows here. Are we going to look at the dollar index as well for this particular trade? Yeah, if you do see a breakthrough, yes, absolutely. And we close it, we can confirm it with the dollar if you want to. Absolutely. By the way, guys, let's smash out that like button. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's get back into the algo here, and let's make it happen. We are Absolutely looking very, very good today, to be honest. I think they're just waiting for some volume to come into the market. But once it's coming, I think we will. I think it will go pretty fast. All right, let's see how we move here. You see right now that the gold is indeed moving down. We are starting to break the 1926, the internal structures right here of that level. I'm also quickly going to look at the dollar right now, because there are some things that we're looking at as well. Yeah, there we go. The dollar is right here. Okay, dollar for so far is still looking good. But I think that at the moment we're going to come... Okay, we might come up a little bit. But at this particular moment, I do believe that... Okay, we're facing that resistance right now. Let's go to the 15 minute. Yeah, okay, we have that major resistance right now. Why? Because we created that lower low here. We wicked below, we came up. We're now facing that resistance. We have that gap above it though. So we might be pushing up towards this higher range. And see from a rejection from there. But at some point we need to go... I probably think that we're going to get rejected. And if you get rejected... That could then include that we just come up and come down from there. So I pay very close attention to gold right now as well. As gold might be flipping one more time as well here when we move up. To then get rejected at this range right here. This bigger range overall. Why don't you see the dollar Canadian dollar as a breakout and trade up like the other strategy because of the dollar itself? You have now this internal range, so you're gonna come up here. Okay, you have this 3 hour. We have this range here, but if you do flip below that previous candle, so if you do not flip here, I'm not bearish at all. I think that we can look for the continuation to the upside until we're coming back towards that range and just fill up that overall zone here. But if we flip right now and we close a 1 hour candle below that previous body, I do believe there is just a bigger chance that we continue then to the downside here, especially when you look at the dollar as well. But if that doesn't happen, we could easily still look for continuation. Can you see the Nasdaq? Yes, I can definitely see the Nasdaq. Absolutely.
Hey, Reese.
Yeah, just DM me.
US30, yeah, US30 is indeed coming down a little bit here. It's not looking that particularly strong, but there is just no volume right now. There is literally no volume, so I highly recommend to wait for the volume to step into the market and to then see from there. eurjpy is looking very well. Yeah, let's go over a couple of, we can go over a couple of pairs here. That's no problem. Let's do it. EURUSD, yeah, okay, we came back into that range. We started to push down. Beautiful rejection there at the high. Yeah, it's looking not that particularly strong here, even though we're in that 4-hour zone. This is in a zone that you really have to pay very close attention to, though. This is at 103, but this is far away. We're now at 108.79. It's 108.4. So there is some room here, but at the same time, we started to build some serious liquidity. We still have that gap to be filled up here. We need more volume. We need to wait for the New York to open here. I think that's the most important part. Frank, my man, good morning for Lorenzo from Italy. Good morning, man. Hope you're doing well. Crixie says oil, brother. Let's have a look at oil. Yeah, we can. Let's see what oil is doing here. Okay, oil. We're heavily consolidating here. Still holding above this high. This is a swing point right there. Overall ranging. Right here you see this this zone. Let's look at the highlight. We have this area, we have this area, we have this low. We're now facing this high. Coming down, now we're pushing back. Coming back into the range. Yeah, let's see how we react here out of this range in general. But this is where the majority of resistance is at on a 15-minute. We did create that lower low internally, where we broke structure here. We got rejected once. We're coming back up again. It looks quite strong, but yeah, let's see how we develop here. If we break below the 71, we can short it. We can definitely look for shorts right there. Otherwise, just gold bullish because it's FOMC today. Yeah, let's see how much volume we will come into the market when we have the open in 30 minutes. The pre-open here from New York. And that will determine a lot here in regards to the FOMC later, because we have the FOMC. And that means that we have some, we have that meeting report at 2 p.m. EST, which is still a long way to go here. This is like in 6 hours from now. So let's see how we go from here. Why gold is bullish? Yeah, go back a bit in the stream. You will see why. If we decide to break below the 1920, we flip though. So we're still looking to short it if that's a scenario. But for now, I'm looking for buys above this level for sure. US30 overall looks quite weak indeed at this particular moment. You see that we're starting to come down here. If you look on the weekly, we can start on the weekly if you want. Let's do it. We're still up here. We're still there. It's not completely done yet. Overall, the structure looks quite good here. We're just now talking about this particular break of that previous candle here. If you go back to the daily, then this is where we now breaking that level. And now we're actually below, we close below it. And if you zoom in here on the 3 hour, we are starting to come up, come down, and it's starting to look quite weak at the moment. However, when there is no volume, there is not really for me a nice opportunity to look for a trade here, because it's in the middle of nowhere, but it's not doing anything. So that's why I'm always a little bit careful, because there is a massive gap here. It's easy to just come down, but there is no volume to push price down. So I'll rather wait for another like big move, more volume coming in, to then take action potentially if needed from there. Guys, today I got super frustrated with trading and I'm thinking of quitting. Been trading for 8 months but not enough profits. What should I do? Profits are irrelevant, for sure. Profits are irrelevant the first year, maybe even 2 years, maybe even 3 years, depending on how serious you take it and if this is your full focus or not. But profits are irrelevant. The skill is what matters right now. And at some point, your brain is gonna connect the dots, and you're gonna have your improvement, and you will do it. So it just requires a lot of time, bro, to just connect all the dots here, to just constantly experience something in the market, and that you remember that experience. You then save this as a pattern, and then you can move on here. And that takes us time to move forward with. I wanted to give up many times before, where I was like, constantly depressed, like talking to myself, oh man, like I thought I made it. I thought I was finally there, and then I disappointed myself over and over and over again. But at some point I just realized that I was focusing too much on the money. Just thinking too much on the money and too less on the utility behind it. And the moment I started to change that mindset and I was like letting go of that money, I started to make more money. Funny how that works. If you think about it.
That's where I am now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been trading now?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. Okay. All right.
You can see I posted like some 1 to 6 trades,
Yeah.
last week, even the shorts. But it's just 2 days I'm doing shit, managing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, 2 years is a long time, but if you really think about it, it's still fresh. Yeah, it's still a lot to experience.
Yeah.
So just Forex or also crypto, or what have you been trading?
Everything. Yeah, I tried everything.
Everything, okay. So have you noticed a difference in the Forex market in general over let's say since you begin and now?
I started to see some changes when I started to watch and follow just one pair, like XAU, instead of like every pair.
Mm-hmm.
That made a little bit of change. Like I know how gold moves a little better, so
yeah,
I can predict it.
Yeah.
But I still disappoint me, as you said, like FOMOing into trades I shouldn't take. Maybe
it's the FOMO part.
Yeah.
And why do you think that happens?
Let's see. Today I was entering exactly on the top wick here, buy, because I was so sure about the longs there.
Okay, which one specifically?
I took this trade here.
Let's see where you have you shared it?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
Yeah, share it in the Limitless Lounge chat, and then I can see it right there. Because I can't watch your stream right now.
Okay, yeah. Absolutely.
But alright guys, if you want to join, you can join Limitless Lounge. You can ask me anything. We can talk. We have a conversation. You can share your setups. Everything is in the chat right now. So let's go. Join our Discord.
This one. I took 2 buys.
Yeah.
Also, I was at the target of London from the shorts yesterday.
Yeah.
So I was so sure about the long. I just bought exactly on the top week.
Okay.
So I was so sure about the long. I just bought exactly on the top week.
Okay. Let's see what we have. We have, oh yeah, okay, I see now.
And I was in profit last week at 230. I'm just at 63 euros now.
I see, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Just as you said, once you see the light,
yeah,
you start disappointing yourself.
So you longed at 1929. What was the exact level? So I can just go over it real quick.
It was at 1929.50.
1929.50. Okay.
W.
Yeah, right there, right at the top wick.
Yeah, it's a marketplace. So with the spread, it's a little bit higher of the wick.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Okay. Yeah, if you zoom out here a little bit and you go to the 4 hour, do you see the body of the previous candles right here? Like not just where we are facing the resistance, but also where we are facing support. It's around the 1931. So I think anything below that can give us that resistance, or we can stay within that lane here. I think that's where we need to close above in order to like move further up. And even though that you were right about this part though, that this high was not actually really like that particularly strong, because it failed to break this low. So yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's why I was looking for the long there.
Yeah.
And if it's like yesterday, where I should have just let it go in drawdown, I could like double the profit instead of losing like at the stop loss.
Right. Up to the next one, man. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Lorenzo, can you have a look at UJ on buys? Lorenzo, can you have a look at UJ?
Yeah. Dollar yen.
The man of the people.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, dollar yen, yeah. See where we are right now on the daily chart. You see that we are coming closer to that massive expansion that we've seen here, and we are filling up that gap, which is at like 145. I mean, that's like a major resistance right there for sure. We are coming back into that range. So even though that we are looking quite bullish on the lower time, if you look on the daily, we are coming very close to that zone here where you're gonna face some resistance. So I'm gonna be very careful with buys from here, just in general when I look at the daily. But I would not be surprised if we do take out the highs first internally here, and coming at least to 145 or 145.2. And from there, yeah, let's see what happens. But overall, there is some potential. Dollar is looking good still. We are still pushing up. The yen is now coming down, but at the same time, the yen is also, increasing in strength here. Like we said about the currency strength meter, the yen is now outperforming other currencies today, especially. And over the last day, or yesterday and today, we saw that massive expansion. So yeah, do take that in consideration that the yen is increasing in strength here, and that it's also reaching a strong daily area of supply very, very soon. So if we see a massive expansion to the downside, I'm actually super willing to take shorts from there, from around this region. But for now, we're kind of at the verge of that zone. We're breaking up. This breakout in the lower time frame was a great trade. I mean, this particular breakthrough right here. But yeah, let's see how far we go, because we came down. We're creating equal lows here now on the dollar yen as well. right here. And at the same time, we are now back getting rejected from that range. We took out the liquidity. I think there is enough reason for it to come back down as well here. And especially when you look at the strength of the yen right now at the moment, you see that it makes sense. And at the same time, look where the dollar is at. The dollar is facing a lot of resistance already. Has difficulties with breaking through right now. And there is not a lot of room for it to think about the next layer. The next layer is already there, and we can easily come down from there as well, due to the fact that this high has never been tested yet. And the yen itself had a massive breakthrough, and we're waiting for this moment a long time here. This has been a while since we expanded with such much volume, breaking up here, creating a good bottom candle structure that if we retest it, we could potentially hold here as well. So short-term prediction up, medium long term, definitely looking bearish here. Definitely want to take it more to the downside. So it depends what you like to trade. With Forex, you used to be able to find more opportunities on any pair, anytime, more often. I used to trade only Forex, but now I trade gold and indices. Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, we're in a transition. This is what we call it here in general, in the market in general. A lot more, pairs are like ranging. All the pretty much the interest rates has been already the interest rate hikes already have been done. We're already on average up to like 4.5% right now on the majority of currencies. So this has a massive effect as well. Whereas at the beginning, the dollar came up very, very strong, hiking first, and then other currencies followed up and they catched up later. And now we're in that medium kind of range scenario where most of them are, are competing. Lorenzo, I enjoyed your video you dropped yesterday for value for free. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Apart from buys above, can you explain the strategy we're using? There are a couple of strategies here that I'm using. So one of them is just simply supply and demand. That's usually just on a higher time frame. Then we have a 15-minute, 30-minute scalping kind of strategy. Doesn't always work throughout the streams. For this one specifically, we asked the community, what do you guys want to trade? And 75% said gold. And that was just a major, wake-up moment for me personally, where if 75% of the audience wants to trade gold, we're going to mainly focus on gold here. So for gold requires kind of a special treatment in regards to a strategy, where we use supply and demand, and we look a lot at candle structures and the way they operate and moves on the higher time frame to then make more accurate decisions on the lower time frame. So in this case, I use supply and demand as a foundation, and then I use kind of the horizontal support resistance areas to then look for breakthroughs, because you see in gold a lot that volume can suddenly break or enter the market when you break through such a level. And that's why we're looking at a combination of that. So supply and demand with horizontal levels. If we break through, we can execute. The closures is what matters the most though. That's by far the most important. GJ is going to be bullish or bearish. I think GJ is recovering right now. At least that's my assumption at the moment. GJ coming up because the yen is dropping again after that expansion. Yeah, okay, a little bit. Okay, interesting. We're getting rejected here. I mean, the majority of resistance, the majority of level to break is for sure the 183. We have been raising above it since the 30th of June. And if we break through and close below, we can look for lower targets. But I think so far, I think there is a big chance we come up again. And from there, we will find out what will happen with the yen. And if the yen can actually break through here. The yen is still some more room to come down. You see it already. If the yen comes down, GJ will come up. And if the yen comes up, potentially GJ will get pushed down here. I got quick 16 pips on GJ short earlier. Amazing. How's Bali treating you? Bali's treating me very well, my man. Appreciate it. Bali's doing very good. So we have that level here. In my opinion, that's a buy here. If we do break below this level though, and this is the previous body, it's at like 1926. We might be able to look for potential sells as well here. Let's see how we develop. But I'm not 100% sure yet. That depends on how the dollar is reacting here. So let's see. You should come visit South Africa. Our currency is cheap and Cape Town city is beautiful. I mean, I would love to, man. I've never been in South Africa. I would love to go there. Would absolutely love to go there one time. I will definitely will, by the way. There's no doubt I will go to Cape Town. Can I show you a breakout with trend lines you might like later? Most trend lines will fit every fib level. Yeah, sure. Send me in the chat. No problem, no problem. Should you always wait for retest or manipulation, then body closure, then enter? If not, when? I personally do. I personally like to wait for closures always. For me, there is no need to enter straight away. Some people do. But I just noticed that my win rate was significantly lower when I entered on breakouts straight away. For me, it didn't work that way. When I saw a closure, I realized that my win rate was higher. I was making more money. And it was just better for me as well for most strategies I've been using. So yeah, it depends on the strategy. It depends on the person, I think. But for me personally, closes work very well. And it removes 75% of fakeouts. I mean, that's just a fact. So it depends. It depends, but that's for me definitely a major difference. How about retest and manipulation? Is it always? I don't know particularly what you mean with the retest. So the retest and manipulation, I don't know exactly what you mean. Because a body closure is just, in essence, already kind of the retest we're looking for. So when the body closure is there and the candle comes back down, it wicks and it reverses and it creates a top or bottom wick depending if you go long or short, then that's the confirmation we were looking for. And that's, in my opinion, the retest. So in regards to the manipulation is always there. It just depends on the on the market.
What's up?
EF says it's at that level you were talking about. Which level, my man? Let's have a... Or which currency?
Look, are you shorting GJ? No, it's GU, okay.
GU.
Yeah, 41. Okay. So I was looking at GJ long.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna wait for... I mean, that's a bullish engulfing candle on the hourly on GJ.
Yeah, it looks like
That's what I call a bullish engulfing candle.
there is no wicks on the bottom. Just a little bit.
I'll wait for the hour to close and see what comes back down.
So any guys from the United States right here, let me know. Did you enjoy your Independence Day? I've never celebrated. I'm not American, obviously.
I want the US to come down here.
But let me know. Gold is so far coming up quite strongly overall. We are looking at that continuation here. I'm more leaning still towards the bullish side. If you do break below the 1926, we have potential sells depending on the dollar. For sure, strong sells below the 1920, coming back down to take out this what we have built up here, and the price levels below here. So if you do break and we flip here, yeah, I'm definitely interested in selling it from there coming down here. Absolutely. But yeah, let's see how we develop. If you do break above, then I'm looking at the higher time frame like, yeah, that makes also a lot of sense right here. We come up, we flip that 12-hour candle, we break, we come up, we close, and at least 1 hour, 30 minute or 1 hour candle above it. And then we can target the 1940 resistance coming up further. So we're actually in that range like before. Last time we came down, this time we will find out. Anyways, we're gonna see something happening today if we break out here, regardless. I recently started learning about liquidity, so it seems that 1921.8 and 1926.1 are liquidity areas that were taken out earlier, and market now moving up. Is that a correct analysis? Let's see. So 1921.8. Yeah, well, in essence, well, I would say that the liquidity was actually below the 1920, and that it was above, indeed, the 1926. Yeah. In this case, and I think that we're starting to take this out here. So we took out the lows, we tapped into that high. That high created a higher body. So this high was a higher high. Even though you might not see it, but this is a higher high. It created now a higher low. We held here fantastically. And yeah, we're operating here. The question is, are we going to break this high and continue here? Or Are we gonna fail to break this this high right now and come back down and flip and come back into that range here? Hey, if you start journaling trades or get someone to do it, your views will skyrocket. I saw another streamer do it. Yeah, absolutely. That's another reason why we have a prop firm challenge as well. But I agree. But again, we are with the community. That will matter the most. It's not always about views here. It's about building a fantastic community, strong core community that's always there, improving every single day. But yeah, we have our spreadsheet now, indeed. We have our spreadsheet, so. Trading versus scalping. What is better? Trading is scalping, first of all. And trading, day trading, if you ask me. Yeah, so day trading, I would say it depends. It depends. It depends. I like day trading. I like, you know, let's say the intermediate time frames, you know, 15 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour. I like it. But I've been scalping as well for a long period of time as well. I like it all, man. I like it. It goes in waves. It goes in waves, and based on the you know, on the sentiment of the market, I'm more into one or another. Sometimes more into scalping, sometimes more into day trading, sometimes more into intraday swing trading here. But because of the streams, for sure, I'm leaning more towards definitely more leaning towards the scalping. Oh, sorry, the day trading right now. Whereas before, I was definitely leaning more towards the actually swing trading, intraday trading. Let's see what you guys are sharing. A lot of charts are shared every single day. That's absolutely crazy. EURUSD potentially down. I'm gonna go offline somewhat, but the tip I wanted to give before going is not to use the dollar index to trade GU, but instead use the US dollar index to trade a correlated with GU, vice versa. Okay, he's talking about two different dollar index charts specifically. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. What else do we have? Yannick. We're talking about dollar yen. Beautiful. Keep them going. Keep them going, guys. I love it. Limitless Lounge is coming up. I posted the chart in the altcoin VIP. Could you have a look at it? Yes, sir. You have a look at it here. Nice. Limitless Lounge, beautiful. What I want to see as well is after I'm done streaming, or in general, just during the streams, that you guys are coming in, you know, sharing your charts as well. There are so many, there's so much value in there. You want to be there. And if you are able to share it with other people, like you think that maybe you have some knowledge that somebody doesn't know, or that's boring to you, but what's maybe boring to you is maybe super interesting to somebody else. And this is something that I have been working on a lot lately, because, you know, sometimes I look at the market and I'm like, no, what I'm making here, that person is not going to find this interesting, you know. But that's my perception of what I think is valuable right now. Whereas, you know, this could be a gold mine for somebody that just started out or just came into the game. And I really had to tweak that for myself to start making content and to start releasing more and more and more and more right now on a regular basis, which I'm gonna do as well. Not just on YouTube, also on Discord. But I can guarantee us, from everyone, I think we have the most thriving Discord right now at the moment. Like, I truly believe that. And when you have put so much time, so much work and effort into it, that it's hard to duplicate. It's hard to duplicate. Because with what we have built right now and what we're like trying to accomplish, and this is just the beginning, it's really hard to duplicate that system here. And I do believe that community is always number one, regardless. Nice haircut, Lorenzo. Thank you, brother. 2023 is the year after the pandemic, when the financial institutions were reset for the crypto market. Future belongs to crypto industries, just like 1920 after the Spanish flu or industrial area fiat. I mean, hey, we have we're talking about crypto every single day. We are active every single day as well, analyzing crypto charts. So yes, I agree. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of it. I am a big fan. Absolutely. Okay, keep a close eye on GJ. If we break above the 183.559 here, yeah, just in general, have a close eye on it. I'm just saying, we might be looking for potential short-term longs here. So let me set an alert here just to be sure. Reese, I will check it out later, man. Thank you. I'll check out your charts later. I think you've shared it right there. Perfect, bro. Thank you. Is there a good strategy for ultra quick scalping? Just 1-2 minute in position? Yeah, absolutely. Lower time frame. Massive expansion. Take advantage of that massive expansion. I actually have a video about it. You can look it on my channel. Scalping secrets. We did, I don't know how many trades we have taken live on stream with the 1 minute. It was absolutely crazy, by the way. It was in like January, February. That was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. 1 minute entries. Was crazy. Do you think GJ will push up to 127.5? GU, sorry, GU. Let's see. $127.5. I think there's possibility, yeah. Yeah. Just the way we're building here. Yeah, absolutely. Depends if you're... I would not go now long, to be honest. Because we are facing that resistance from the previous zone. And we are now looking, starting to look weaker. But just if you zoom out here on a higher time frame, I do believe that there is a chance that you come down, that you come up. Lorenzo, what do you think about adding multiple trade to a winner trade? Depends on the higher time frame and the potential of a trade. But I agree. I like it. I'm also experimenting with a hedging strategy where you go long and short, which is kind of interesting as well. But you need a little bit more volume and more volatility in order to fully succeed in that strategy, in my opinion. All right, DJ is crushing. There we go. Moving up. Yen is still pushing down quite heavily. Lorenzo, people always talk about psychology, technical analysis. Do you believe it? 100%. I think that psychology over technical analysis always, I think that's correct. I mean, you can give two guys the exact same entry strategy, the exact same technical analysis, the exact same TA, yet one is profitable and one is not. Then you have to ask yourself the question, why is that? What's the reason for it? Yeah, psychology, of course. The way you deal with the trade, the way you enter, the way you deal with your emotions while you're entering. There's so many variables that come in. Absolutely. EJ is much stronger than GJ. Yeah, it looks a little bit stronger indeed. Even though it looks extremely similar, we are now breaking above. Where's the major resistance? Yeah, we need to break above this zone. Same. It's very similar right now. The majority, the main reason why is because of is actually because the Japanese yen coming down right now. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Right back. Gold is dropping though. Gold is coming down already. Let's see how far we can take it. Look at that right here. Gold is right now starting to flip here. Is the dollar still pushing up? Important to look for that confirmation from the dollar here. I do believe so. Dollar is pushing up. Yeah. Okay. We might be able to come back down to that zone here. Yeah, 1926 could be good. No top wick though. Aha, no top wick. There we go. So be aware. You guys know what that means. If there's no top wick here, be careful. We could easily flip again. No top wick means pretty much that you could easily manipulate and flip the high here. It's on not only in 50 minutes, it's also on 30 minutes. So you want to make sure that there is no top wick if you break it. Okay, that could be a big. That's by the way a big indicator in regards to like looking for fakeouts and spot potential fakeouts and reversals. It's usually when there is not enough selling pressure actually in the market, and then yet they are still pushing price further down. What does potential sells below closure mean? So if you close below, we might look for sells below that level. So that means that we short the market, we short gold, potentially below that level. But you want to see top wick. So in this case, be careful. No top wick on the 1 hour, 30 minute, 50 minute. No top wick is no trade. All right, look at GJ. There we go. And look at the yen. We might be looking to short GJ as well below and long above. There is still some potential here. The open has just been done, but look at what we're building here. Look at the amount of liquidity below. The highs are taken out here. This has been taken out before you flip. The lows are still there. Like they're building a lot of positions here below. So the moment we come below, you want to wait for a sell stop. You want to wait for confirmation, just to reduce the chance you get wicked, that they flip. Why? Because they know that there are a lot of sell stops below. They know it. Right? They're building it up. The moment you break it, they know that a lot of sell stop will be triggered. So just because of that, you want to be careful. You want to wait for a closure as well. I got gold going back to 1932 when we turned back bullish. Okay, good one. Yeah, so roughly a little bit higher, coming back towards this level. I like that. I like that concept as well here, especially when you look at the that wick here. It's exactly at 1932. So the wick of the previous candle right there. If you could flip that on the monthly, I'm actually quite bullish on gold. 12-hour actual bounce. A monthly flip of the second previous candle. Beautiful area of the month here. Nice formation on gold. Now I'm actually quite bullish on gold in the medium time frame. Absolutely. There we go. We're already coming up. Would you say learning for value gap, OB, liquidity, and balance are a good way to start? Yeah, so this is the beautiful thing about ICT, right? And about SMC in general. Which is pretty much ICT. So I do believe that understanding supply and demand, liquidity, fair value gaps, and the confirmations of that are extremely important. Just to build a really good solid foundation. Because if you understand the, the way the market moves sometimes, the way people get induced to get, to then lead them into another direction, I think it is very good to know. To actually only use it as a strategy is a whole other discussion. But to just use the principles as a foundation, I think is one of the best ways to get started. And from there to experiment, come back to trend lines, to horizontal support and resistance, you name it. Other metrics as well here. So I would not personally isolate it and only use that strategy. But I definitely like the principles and the foundation it gave us to move forward from there. So I'm pretty pro ICT in that sense. Even though I'm not using, executing, that exact strategy. Or just in general, only. And that's the thing about it is though that I noticed that a lot of people that are actually, I'm gonna give my honest opinion. A lot of guys that are actually, fully focused on ICT, they kind of have that. I don't know where it comes from, but they have that idea that ICT and like the SMC concept, that's the only way, and that's kind of like. That's the right way, and then everything else is wrong, kind of. Whereas I'm like, no, that's just not the case. Like, there are so many good strategies out there. But why I like ICT so much is just because the foundation itself is so powerful. And to understand the fundamentals of liquidity, fair value gaps, and order blocks, you name it. I love that. But there is something about it that these guys, I don't know, they have something in their head, and they look down up on retail traders. But I'm like, bro, we're all retail here. We're trying to accomplish the same thing here. So, I mean, that's kind of that has been created over time. And, now you have kind of like the Raya banks, right? The Raya banks versus the ICT. And then people going to that corner and other people going to that corner. In the end, what truly matters is that you pick the best information from both and that you leverage and fine-tune it into your own strategy. You merge it together and whatever works for you, works for you. Like always be open-minded, because I think that will give us the most, the most success over time. All right, topic is gone. Well, I love ICT. I love the way. I love everything about it. It's just that. Sometimes like, okay, so this is what I've learned over like the last, like, let's say 3 years specifically. And that is that the market changes now and then. And that you have to truly make a decision for yourself. What kind of strategy you trade and what kind of time frame you trade. Because I feel that with SMC, it is very easy to force yourself into trade setups. Whereas, especially if you trade ICT, patience is maybe the most important part of trading. The most important part. Because if you trade SMC and you are patient and you wait for the right setups and everything makes sense, you can get an amazing, amazing win rate, amazing results here. And I know it. But it's easy to force yourself into trades. And that's the problem with ICT. People want to trade every single day. And then they start forcing. And then they do not understand why SMC concepts does not work for them. I think Mr. Huddleston drills it into his students that any other system is guesswork. So if you fully commit to his teachings and any other system that feels like slander against what you believe. Time and price. Time and price, I do love it. I'm a big fan of it. However, I mean, this works as well. So it's like, you know, it depends. It depends on what we're trading here. I like the way we're coming up so far. Another layer about ICTs, which I actually kind of find the most interesting, is that the information he shares is actually not the just, you know, straightforward information that you need to know. It's kind of I see it like as a and this is I have a lot of respect for that. See it as a puzzle, all right? And only a few will understand truly what he means, what he actually is saying. Secret messages, symbolic behavior. Like once you get that, there is some really magical shit going on there. And I do have to agree that it is definitely not for the majority of traders. Turn on the subtitles. I don't know. I have no idea how to do it. Is it possible on a live stream? Is that possible? I'm not sure. Okay, so far dollar is still getting rejected at that level. We're still seeing that rejection happening here. If we break this low of the dollar and we break the high of gold, I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna go long on gold. Just to clarify. Let's see if it's possible. There is some sort of live tracking. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I've never seen it before. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Later. CGJ, yeah, GJ's right now. It's actually looking. It's starting to break through. The yen itself is actually still looking quite weak at the moment. Just at the moment, we are coming closer and closer though to that level. There is no doubt that ICT does have an unparalleled understanding of SMC of what I've seen. Yeah, I agree. So he gets very annoyed with other you know, SMC traders live and stuff. And I think the reason why he gets annoyed, and it's quite understandable in some ways, is that if you think about it, you know, imagine that you developed a certain concept, certain terminologies, and then other coaches, for example, other traders that become coaches or whatever, they take that and they flip it into something else which he didn't meant to that direction. So it's not the exact same as he meant it. And people take it and they say, this is what he means. And they simplify it, but this is actually not what he means. And that's kind of that his frustration, I think. And I believe that it makes sense if you teach something. But at the same time, you have to understand that when you're that big and you teach something in such indeed an unparalleled way, then of course that's going to happen, right? It's unavoidable. So Riot Banks versus ICT, what do you think? I mean, I'm not looking at the person. I'm not looking at somebody's personality. Okay. Specifically the strategies. Both can work. Both have been proven to work. A combination of both is, in my opinion, the best. Okay, this is a beautiful wick. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's see what the fam thinks. Yo guys, are you guys there? Oh wait, are you guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful guys. So what do you guys think? Riot Banks, ICT?
I'm not a big believer of it.
Riot Banks, ICT. Oh. Which one particularly?
Just the concept of his ICT.
Okay, okay.
If you base it around how we all do supply and demand,
Yeah.
his concept is basically off supply and demand.
No. His concept is not based on supply and demand. Just to clarify that. But yeah. He's very unparalleled. That's for sure.
Yeah, so
it could be much more straight to the point.
Oh, that's where I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
He's just a news trader. He just trades news. I don't really support resistance news trader.
Yeah. So what do you like about Zuri? That's good for you. It's amazing. You trade gold, right? Only gold? So
yeah.
What is your personal experience right now in regards to that? Because I know you trade a lot of supply and demand, ICT or SMC concepts. You also do the Riot Banks, like the SRC. Like, what is kind of like your go-to?
It's kind of a mix right now. I really got to focus on a couple things because sometimes I have trouble putting it all together, you know, because I'm trying to do supply, demand, price action, patterns.
Yeah.
So I kind of use a little bit of everything, but I keep coming back to the supply and demand. Seems to be working the best.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. So what about a combination of both? And like just like go from a higher to lower time frame. So you start higher time frame supply and demand. You have a good understanding of the higher time frame structures, candle structures especially. To then move to the lower time frame and to look for the volatility and to actually at the breakouts kind of scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of wait for that liquidity, the liquidity swipe, and then try to get in.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I see the same trades. I've been taking the same trades around the same time. You know, I usually take a gold long around 4:30 in the morning. Between 4:30 and 5:30, I get that entry. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
4:30 in the morning, hey? Wow.
Yeah.
Do you ever sleep?
Trade at home. Yeah, I try to.
Gold, right? Only gold. So
yeah.
Okay, guys, we have closed below that level right now. Let's see. Let's see how we develop and if we can look for the continuation here. All right, this is great to know. GJ closed. We still have, we're still looking very, very weak right now. Still have a lot of gaps to fill up here on GJ as well. I think though that the yen at this particular moment, we can start seeing some support very, very soon. So I see a lot more potential with gold if we close below this level here. Can we add Nick Sean on the list only using supply as SMP? I don't know. I haven't seen him. I don't know who he is. Can you trade gold with SMC? Oh, 100%. 100%. The reason why I don't do it on stream too much is because of the fact that, you know, if we want to trade every day, like there is no way we can implement this. If we want to just focus on this and like a trade like once a week, a really good setup for gold comes out, I'll take it. But with SMC, it's the last strategy. It's truly the last strategy that you want to force. Okay, guys, we need to get a trade today, you know. That's just not the way, in my opinion, how I want to treat SMC when trading it. Whereas this strategy, it is easy to look for trades on a daily basis with you guys on a regular, consistent basis as well here. If I do see a SMC setup, which I see sometimes, like we have done before as well, then 100% I'll take it. Absolutely take it. So yeah, another reason, guys, you see exactly the reason why we wait for closures. All right, look what happened. We came down. It seemed like we were continuing. No closure, no confirmation. Just to clarify, okay? You see it right now happening. Yeah. Wanted to wait for a closure below. That closure would have made a big difference here. That's exactly confirmation here. And that's why, like, you see this happening all the time. And then people were like, yeah, okay, why don't you trade breakouts? Well, every single day on stream, I show you why. It's almost every single time, almost. Like, it's crazy. When it comes down, it seems like we're going to continue, and then we suddenly flip and reverse, and that's it. So with that confirmation of a closure, it gives us just that extra little, you know, confirmation we need in order to move forward here. Because otherwise, yeah, you get trapped so much. And if it works for you, it works for you. So that means that you capitalize on the ways you cannot get trapped. But when you get trapped, you should get out immediately. You should not, you know, hold your position. Maybe it comes back down because you get trapped and you continue your journey up here. And you don't want to be in that position where you get trapped or be dead stuck here. It still happens, right? It still happens. Even when I enter a position, sometimes when I wait for a closure, it still happens. But that's part of the game. In the end, I want to be at like a 75% win rate. And that's good. I will be happy. Like over, 100 trades. I think the New York Stock Exchange will bring the volume. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. What do you think of Lambo Raw? Again, it's completely different, right? So it's kind of like you have like that live trading section where you have these live traders and you have these kind of like Forex lifestyle guys, like Forex lifestyle traders. I think that, for example, guys like that, like it's super inspirational, right? Because you see the lifestyle. You see everything that they have in general. How they get it, you know, could be from trading. You cannot judge, right? But, you know, I automatically have much more respect from my standpoint for live traders. Because I just know the game. I just know how hard it is. I just know how much you have to pay attention. What kind of responsibility you have. How real it gets, right? So automatically, I'm super aware of live trading. I have so much respect for them because I know like what it takes to be a live trader, right? Whereas I don't know about Forex lifestyle. The best scenario would be if you have both, right? You trade live at least once a week, like live, and you have the lifestyle and everything to to inspire others with potentially. Look at gold. Wow, look at that move here. Okay, that's why we wait for closures. This was a strong wick, immediate reversal. A lot of people got trapped right now. I can tell you that already. That's definitely the case here. If you have any questions and you want to come on, guys, hop on the chat in the Limitless Lounge here. Okay, we're now filled up. It's already starting to look good. Beautiful, beautiful. Voice channels are everything, I'm telling you. Absolutely love it. Love your strategy you shared yesterday. 3 wins back to back on 3 different pairs. I think the simpler the strategy, the better for me. Amazing, Vicky. That's amazing to hear. Shout out to Vicky. Amazing. Thank you for the support. Watch this video indeed. Last video here on my channel. Uploaded yesterday. My #1 entry strategy. You will love it. It's simple, but I'm not here to fool around. Simple and effective. That's how we do it. And this has made me the most money. I'm telling you, out of my trades overall, this simple strategy has made me the most money on the 15-30 minute. When I see it on stream, I'll take it, but you know, people want to trade gold. Tori is a badass. Tori trades. Mamba FX is a scammer? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know. I don't necessarily think that they're scammers. But I just have a lot of respect for people that trade live. It's a whole other ballgame. But it's easy to call people scammers as well. Do take that in consideration. Because that's yeah, it's not the case. It's not the case in most scenarios. Unless you're what's his name? Uncle Ted. Thoughts on GJ? Right now, I think that the yen is going to face some support, so that's why I didn't take this GJ trade right here. It would have seen a little bit more volume coming in on the yen. The yen started to slow down, so that's why I didn't take the trade here on GJ. You see already right now that we're starting to face some. We started to slow down as well here, so I don't necessarily think that we have enough strength to push forward. But if we do, then 183.7 is a nice one to look at. Princess, I watched your entry video yesterday and already found already everything that I need from your live streams. Amazing. Yeah, that's great to hear, Prince. Amazing, beautiful. Specifically for gold, I do not see this happening too much, but with a lot of like, you know, pairs like Australian dollar, Canadian dollar, you know, these like medium minor Forex pairs, that happens all the time. This is one of them. You have that gap below, okay? On the 15 minute, 30 minute, you have that gap below here. You have this high right now, created a higher high. If you do break this low, I think it's such a high probability, you're gonna come down here. And you make a serious move to the downside. Okay, we're talking about yeah, okay, beautiful 20 pips here, you know, on the lower time frames. On the Forex pair, so that's good. That's very nice. Breaking low, closing below, continuing to the downside here. Potentially coming down further, by the way, because you should throw your stop loss here, taking out the liquidity is built up below here. But that gap isn't target. It's for sure your major target right there. So breaking the low and then filling out that gap here. These type of probability setups are really, really, really high, and you can find them quite easily if you trade multiple pairs. If you trade multiple pairs, that's the only thing. That Uncle Ted guy is a scam. I've heard his name. Yeah, I heard about the Ponzi or something in that matter. A lot of like fake brokers and stuff. That's a big deal in this industry. Are you gonna take a long position soon? If we break above and close above, yeah. Absolutely. Volume is coming in right now. This is a good sign. Wing Commander says GJ shorts. Trust me. If you have a nice setup, by the way, man, then share it in our Discord and put it in the Forex setups and tag me at Lorenzo Corrado, because then I can see it and then I can look at it. So if you're in a Discord, Wing Commander, my man, I would love to see your analysis soon. Just drop it in there and we'll go over it. What are we looking for? We're looking for a breakout above the 1931, pretty much. 1931, 1932, but we're probably going to break through the 1932 as well. In essence, what we want to see a closure above it. And we were either looking for sells below. We didn't see that closure on the 30 minute. Now we're coming back up. Now I want to see closure above. And overall, like I said, I'm quite bullish still on gold in general. When looking at the bounce here on the daily. The way we're building here, like I like what I see, but yeah, let's find out. The volume will determine exactly what we're looking for. How do you stay motivated to stream almost every single day? So it's not about motivation always. It's more about discipline. I think discipline will lead. Because sometimes I am not motivated, but I'm disciplined enough to just always do it. It's just part of my routine now. So yeah, no, it's part of the routine, and I know it's just a responsibility for the community as well, right? If you have a community of you know, over 10,000 members, and you know, they're active and super active in Discord, you want to represent them. Okay, look at GJ right now at the moment. We are now back. We came eventually up here. Now we're facing that resistance here. Let's see what we have. If we break below. Yeah, if we break back below, I'm definitely looking into shorts here. Only if we break back below that level right now. When the yen is already coming up here. I'm waiting for the yen here to make that move. But we are coming closer. And the moment you really start to bounce, I think it's gonna happen quickly.
I'm back.
Can you explain how we can use the spreadsheet? Yeah, let me go. I will go over it in a second here, for sure. Thanks for checking US30. Yeah, I'll go over US30 in a second too, because we might be looking for shorts as well. When looking at the overall continuation, you see that the VIX is breaking out right now. Okay, I've been waiting for that moment for a while. We are now breaking out of that major trend, which is actually on the if you look here on the 8 hour, you see that it's a serious move here, a serious breakout.
TP1 on EURUSD would have hit.
And therefore, I do believe that this is a really good kickstart of potential. Again, you see that expansion. You see it coming down. A continuation to the upside means a lot of weaker indices here. So, yeah, I'm looking now at the US30. And I think that we are now at a stage where we can start looking for shorts if we close below here. And looking for the continuation. We close in 7 minutes from now, so it's an interesting move here. Let me go back to the 4 hour. That's this high. Yeah, this high. Yeah. So like 34,250. We close in 7 minutes. So might look for continuation here. Purely based on the candle structure and the flip here. So 6 more minutes. Love you, brother. After a long time, I'm profitable just because of you. I made my account double in just 2 weeks. Thank you so much. Amazing. Beautiful. Hey Lorenzo, what do you think of prop firms? Do you have any experience with them yourself? Love the chill vibes in your stream. Thank you, man. Yoop. I appreciate it. So prop firms, yeah, I like it. I like it. I think it's a great way for people to start. It's one of the best ways because you know what you're gonna lose. You know, you set up a challenge for yourself and you know what you're gonna lose if you're not gonna make it. However, and this is the most important part about prop firms here. And I don't care which prop firm you take or whatever. So far, we are no affiliate, no sponsor. We have nothing to do with prop firms. As long as right now at this particular moment I'm doing a challenge. But the most important part is that the only thing I don't like about prop firms is time limits. Because what does a time limit has to do with trading? Think about it. 10% in 4 weeks. It's not 4 weeks. It's much less. Why? You have the weekend. Okay. Some days are not the right trading days. Okay. Why? Because of the overall market. Right? Sometimes you have crazy news events that you're not allowed to trade. So a month, 4 weeks is not 4 weeks. 4 weeks is 3 weeks. And you need to reach 10%. So usually. So if you can find prop firms without a time limit, fantastic. Go for it. I love it. Prop firms with time limit, I'm not a big fan of it. Because I think that time limit and trading are not going hand in hand. Because if you are making 8%, yeah, you can do it over and over and over again. Maybe you're in like you're 4 months in, you still have not passed your challenge because of the fact that you reached 8% and not 10%. So what you automatically start doing is you start gambling because you want to reach the 10%, the extra 2%. And you will see you're at 8% and you want to reach that extra 2% and you have 1 day left or 2 days left. And you start gambling and you go back to 0. You know? No. Time limits are, in my opinion, something that you have to avoid here. Get a nice prop firm without a time limit. Usually, it's a very good sign. Because they know that the time limit is where the most people fail on. Even the traders that are potentially good, profitable traders. That's why you choose prop firm without time limit. Yeah, always. If I would choose a prop firm, I would now choose prop firms with time limit. And the beautiful thing about it is right now that the overall market is so extremely competitive. Prop firms are competing with each other now. It's like a massive industry, like a prop firm boom. So what's happening right now is that you start seeing that, you know, automatically the rules are getting better for you as a trader because they have to compete against other ones. So now you're at a stage where it is actually getting better. And the prop firm industry is, in my opinion, getting better because of that. Yen, yeah, the yen is indeed pushing. And the dollar, let's see what the dollar is doing right now at the moment. Dollar right now is still looking quite... Yeah, it's still getting rejected. It's still there. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about here. So we want to see closure below the 103. And then a higher high above gold for continuation. How's your challenge going? It's only from the live stream, so we're up a little bit. We only take trades live, so I do not take trades besides the live stream. Trading has got very popular, and I don't think the government can allow regular people to make money without working full-time jobs. Well, they're not worried because 90% is losing. They're like, okay, no problem. Same with crypto, right? For example, right now they're trying to ban crypto in the United States to protect you and your funds, right? From scams and so on and so on. Well, what about Las Vegas? What about the casinos that are there? That you can spend as much money as possible. No problem. You can gamble, no problem. But no, you cannot invest in a crypto. You cannot invest in a cryptocurrency. That's really bad. Like, we want to protect you from your funds. Or come to Las Vegas and start gambling. That doesn't make sense. So, crypto might be something to look into. Join our crypto live stream this Friday. All right, has been a huge success so far. Our group is getting bigger. You can find us in Discord as well. You can join for free. You just have to follow the instructions here. You get access into our VIP, and that's it. So yeah, be aware. If they try to ban crypto, then you know it's actually something you should look into. I'm just saying. Dollar. Want to see dollar index coming down, breaking below, closing below. We have the New York Stock Exchange opening up very, very soon. We have the hourly closure right now. Mark structuring 4 hour for GJ. Yeah, no problem. Let's do it. On the 4 hour. Particularly on the 4 hour, well, we have just in a massive upward momentum here. You cannot just look at the 4 hour. You have to, if you want to understand the full market structure, you have to look at the overall structure. But in regards to the 4 hour right now, we're starting to seriously slow down. We have not seen a single significant decrease since, and I think the last time we did was in March, like 3-4 months ago. There was a serious move to the downside. Anything else was just continuation of the upside momentum here. Yes, you came down at some point, but you didn't break any structure to the downside. You didn't really broke lows. Like ever since, we have just coming up here without breaking serious lows here. However, I do believe that we are facing, we're coming close to an end right now of where we're currently at, which is right here. Okay. This exact monthly zone. we're starting to face some serious resistance right now. First level to break, in my opinion, is the 182.2 here. If you want to look at 4 hour, you want to look at some serious market structure breaking that low, to then potentially look for that flip coming down. We're very up high in that higher time frame, you know, resistance right now. Very highly discounted zones, that's for sure. Hey Lorenzo, how are you doing? Thank you for creating such a great thing as a trading pit. It creates such a cool atmosphere. I love it. Amazing, bro. Amazing that you love it. We had a couple of improvements that we're implementing right now. It's only going to get better. And we're seeing already a difference with you know, what we saw today and yesterday. A couple days ago. We're fine-tuning, but yeah. Thank you for being part of it. Today FOMC coming. What do you think about the data? Is make the dollar weak? Yeah. To be honest, if you look at the dollar right now, I would be surprised if we're not pushing down a little bit and coming back towards these particular levels, back towards these lows of this particular high. So we're talking about, you know, a series of, again, lower low, higher high, higher low, higher high, questioning if you can come back towards this low and retest this low here after taking this out. So for example, a bunch of liquidity built up right now. I would love to see this getting taken out, coming down, tapping into this low, the put in this high, coming back in, bouncing potentially from this range, and then see from there. But I would be very surprised if it would not come back down during, you know, the next coming hours or days here, back towards these levels, especially the next coming hours here, coming back down towards this low. That's why I'm aiming for gold to come up as well. It's another reason. And the way the structure is built on gold, 12-hour area of demand, bouncing, looking strong, closing this 4-hour candle in an hour. Yeah, no, I'm quite bullish so far on gold here. And I would love to see it coming up and breaking the 1931 to look for longs and continuing up here. And therefore, I think there's a high probability the dollar will push down and push gold up, including the higher time frame with gold is also aligning quite well. And even the monthly closure has been done as well. And the monthly flip has been done as well, where you see that, you know, the market is pushing up nicely on gold. The monthly candle as well. So unless we are selling below the 1926, or unless we are above the 1926, I'm looking, you know, I'm more interested in, or sorry, unless we're not below the 1926, I'm not interested in selling gold. Reese has been waiting all day. What a ranging market. Yeah, so we have the New York Stock Exchange open though. So it's coming in like 20 minutes from now. So this should kick in some of the volume we're waiting for. But after that, it most likely is going to lead us towards the FOMC. But let's see. Let's see. I do expect some volume coming in right here.
Entering the fair value gap and then it made a lower low again. Even though we made a higher high before, and then we had this extreme move up like this, where the US dollar just flipped out of nowhere, and I was not in it. And I even had my TPs marked out. It hit my first TP perfectly. Probably gonna go for the second one now.
Man, London manipulation, Asia accumulation.
I saw gold stop loss at 1931.5, TP 1922.14. I see. Anything below the 96 somewhere, I'm interested as well in that reaction here. USD cut made the move you wanted. Did I talk about the USD cut? I do believe so, yes. Aha. Yeah. Yeah, that flip here. If you see closer below, I'm looking at the short. I'm looking into shorts indeed. I'm actually quite interested. Like, I love you guys are talking about ICT and like Raya banks and like everything. So when talking about these guys, like, did you guys learn something from both of them, or is it just that you prefer one over another? Like, what's going on here? I'm just curious as well here. Is there a lot of the guys here that are either pro this or pro that? Just let's see what the sentiment is like. Do you know Onion Play Salary Play Setup? Yeah. I've never learned anything from Raya, banks, ICT I learned a lot from. I used to like ICT, but lately he has been doing so much childish cloud chasing on Twitter. Anyways, what do you think about GJ? I'm waiting for GJ here to see how we react and if he can flip due to the yen, the strength increase of the yen here. In the end, it's gonna face a lot of support soon. Skinny Dean Hartley, we trust. Yes, sir. Love it. In Hartley we trust. We have our Hartley guy here. There we go. Where's Hartley? Where's our dude? There we go. There's a Twitter tug war between ICT and Patrick Wieland. Patrick Wieland, respect for this guy. Trades live. Cannot have to respect guys that trade live. Okay, beautiful. We broke this low. I think the dollar has more downside potential. We have taken out the liquidity above here. If we flip now and we close below and our next candle comes up, I'm gonna trade the USD call. I know many of you guys want to see us trade gold here, but gold is still in that range right now. So that means that I would look for potential shorts here on the USD dollar Canadian dollar while we're waiting for gold. ICT strategy reminds me of Apple fanboys. So the way I just look at, the way I look at the market and the way I look at people is just like, you know, And this is just a fact, right? Look at gold, by the way. Dollar is going to drop. I'm telling you. Dollar is going to come down. Yeah, there we go. Dollar is pushing down. Exactly what we're waiting for. Gold pushing up. Okay, we might see trade coming. We might see trade coming. Anyways, what was I saying? So, in regards to, you know, people, like there is always something you can learn from someone, right? So, personality-wise, I get it, right? Some personalities fit better than others. I completely get that. But there's objectively always something that you can learn from somebody. And I've learned a lot from people that I personally don't like. And I have to accept that. And I always have to be open-minded enough to learn from that person, even though I don't like it. Because it's easy to say, hey, I don't like him, so I don't want to learn from him. But that's a big mistake. Why are you showing Discord and not YouTube chat? This is the fam in the Limitless Lounge. You want to join? Join us here. We have our lounge. We sometimes talk in Discord.
I'll tell you what I mean with OT.
And we're growing in our community as well. We have our chat here as well. YouTube as well. I'm reading YouTube as well. Do you think USD will rise or fall? I think it will fall. Well, the dollar is coming down, so I do believe so. And I think gold will push up very, very soon. We're facing a major resistance right now. Any closure above here on the 30 minute. In this case, could be a trade. So, keeping a very close eye on it. That's perfect.
Natural, stay in your bag like you wearing satchels. Hey, baby, you a godsend, just missing the sandals. But still, you ain't missing much. Put your hands on my back, just a different touch. Put your ass on my plate, I don't skip the lunch. I don't skip the brunch, not the dinner neither. And we hella close, not a centimeter. Getting in between us, all you two turned up. Never turn down though, when it's big energy, when I come around.
What do you think about the TJR strategy?
No, you've been looking, won't find it like this. No, you've been looking for a nigga that headed them curves. I'm Jimmy Johnson with this.
Can you explain me briefly, go over what it is? I mean, there's so many strategies out there. Use 30, can I buy? I would not buy. I would not buy use 30 right now. No. Like the dollar is coming down, I get this, but the VIX is looking good. Use 30 is facing a lot of resistance already. We could easily see us flipping again. So you're now facing that resistance here. We are holding in this demand. The only way I would look for potential setup is if we break above the 34,293. Why? Because this is the low. They put in this is the high they put in this low. And if we truly bounce from this area of the month, which we can, right? We're bouncing from an area of the month here. Right there. And if you then break that high, that's usually a good confirmation. So you bounce from this zone, you break the high. Then I think that there's a nice chance of continuation. But yeah, so far you could easily see it coming up and coming down again. Very, very easily. So be aware. In this case, you know, when it comes down, you could easily see it coming up and coming down again, flipping. And continue its journey here. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. We might see us trading gold soon. That's what we want to see. Look at the dollar. Dollar coming down. I have to stay patient. Following my rules. When dollar go down, then what will happen with US30? Not particularly. Doesn't have to have direct correlation, but it has some effect. It could have an effect here, especially if you see gold coming. It's a combination of gold, dollar, volatility index. What will determine what the indices are doing. Sometimes money flows out of the stock market, goes into gold. Sometimes it flows out of the stock market, goes into the dollar. Sometimes, you know, it's distributed over both, you know. The volatility index is the only chart that has a direct negative correlation with it. Dollar, Canadian dollar. Yeah, if we close here and we create a top wick and we come down again and we flip it, I'm gonna go short. I want to take out the liquidity that was built up below, like previously mentioned. This is a nice target. So we have a lot of room for the US dollar, Canadian dollar. That's one setup. The other one is gold right now closing above the 1931 here. Let's see if there are some guys here in longs already.
It's Uncle.
Michael, how are you, man?
I'm fine, man. I'm trying to understand GU and Dixie at the moment and a bit of gold. I hope you're okay too.
I'm doing fine. Yes, amazing. So you're looking at gold now?
Not really. I'm here with Reed and Yanni or Yanu, and we're trying to understand the concept behind GU, Dixie, and GJ, and trying to do something about this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, what it yeah. We mapped the tiny fib, but we didn't enter on the actual OTE. So at the moment, we're waiting for the breakout, and we're gonna just take a tiny little pip or two, you know. But it's better than nothing, I think. Let's see if the dollar pushes down.
Yeah, a lot of volume coming in right now before the New York Open or New York Stock Exchange. So yeah, interesting to see. Gold shooting up. Wow. Dollar, Canadian dollar is now holding support a little bit here. Okay, we're facing a little bit of support right now. The dollar is not... it's coming down. But the Canadian dollar... Canadian dollar is holding up so far. Yeah, I'm very curious and interested to see that closure. And hopefully we come up and we flip. And if we flip, I'm going to go short. Because there is so much more liquidity there to target below. Which I love to be taken out. And gold, yeah, let's see where we close in 7 more minutes. Just Aussie, more patience. So yeah, the strategy is as follows. We wait for closures on the 30 minute or 1 hour. It depends what time it is. In this case, the 30 minute. That's how we trade the strategy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes breakouts are better. But the amount of times we are saved by just sticking to our strategy, wait for closures, not impulsively entering. It has saved me more times than it benefited me. It saves me more times than not doing it and like going in impulsively. Sometimes I make a lot of money, but there are many more occasions when I lose money. As of my experience, the 1 hour close is more powerful. Yeah, of course, because the 1 hour closes in combination with the 30 minute, in combination with the 50 minute, in combination with the 5 minute, the 1 minute, everything comes together. GJ is holding very strong. Yeah, I really want to wait for the break below if you want to come down or a break above here. 6 more minutes left. And then we have to seriously start looking into trades here for either gold or the dollar, Canadian dollar. Hopefully we do not close too far ahead already.
Continuing to go up.
Stringy, would you enter now?
I'm what do I?
Would you enter on GU now?
And I told you this. No, I don't. At the moment, I see it already reaching TP3.
Okay, let's see which level we are. Yeah, next major resistance is definitely at the highs here of 1938.5. 1938 in general is the next big leg. So we're in the center of that leg here. Okay, let's see how we close. We have 5 more minutes left. Alrighty, 300 likes. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support here. I don't speak much English. Where do I check the examples buy above potentials below? Just here. Just talk about it. We just analyze it. Dollar, Canadian dollar. Yeah, high likelihood that we're going to come down for these lows here. Wanted to wait for the closure. Already went. Gold is getting pushed down a little bit now. We have 4 minutes left. Trading your own income, yeah, it's probably the main income, yeah. We have some side businesses here and there, but yeah. Will you be trading this one? Don't you think it's a big fake out today? I don't think so particularly. We have to take consideration that the New York Stock Exchange is opening in 3 minutes. So there is a lot of manipulation happening around this time here. So you have to be aware. However, I also know how gold moves. And gold moves, like gold can keep going. Like that's definitely a scenario with gold. So I'm never really that worried when gold is moving up too much. However, unless we are reaching our final target. But the 1938 is still realistic, a realistic high here. A realistic target to take consideration. Especially when you look at the dollar right now. And look at where the dollar is at. Dollar has much more downside potential as well. Yeah, we have the closure in like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. But gold can keep going. So the 1938 is, in my opinion, a realistic target still. Just I want to see now us coming down. I want to see our next candle coming down. And then pushing back up and flipping the previous candle. I'm also going to take this trade trading view, by the way, because I want to take this trade as well. If you take a trade, you want to take it as well on trading view. Want to make some money, of course, also. One minute. Yeah, you could easily see dollar Canadian dollar looking for the continuation down as well, by the way. All right, closure, done. Let's go. New York Stock Exchange open. Let's push further down. I want to see it pushing down a little bit further here. The more it pushes down, the better it is, in my opinion. Dollar Canadian dollar, same scenario. Want to push up or push down? Beautiful. Let's push down. If you now flip to the upside, I'm looking to place a buy stop right here. You want to see the bottom wick. That's what you want to do. So the bottom wick created. I want to see it coming up, pushing. Potentially buy stop at 1932.9. Targeting the continuation, target the stop loss under the previous wick, depending on where we exit our position or where this candle flips here. So before I place a buy stop, I want to see where we can flip. And what kind of, where I can put my stop loss, potentially below. There we go, I think this is solid. If you do flip, I would like to enter at 19, let's say 1933, buy stop. And then a stop loss below that the previous candle. It depends how you trade. You can place it underneath this level here, but I would love to just put it under the previous wick, just because it's just more, gives you a little bit more clarity here. Buy, stop, 1933. Lorenzo, why you change strategy by time? People wanted this. The community wanted this. Wanted to focus more on gold, and gold trades differently than Forex pairs. In Discord, we of course focus on all the Forex pairs and all the other things with our other strategy. And I actually made a video about my number one anti-strategy here. You can watch it. A lot of people liked it. Good comments from it, good response from it. Very simplified, but it's very effective. It made me a lot of money, this particular strategy. Alright, so do you think Funded Next is good for him to join with? Rakesh says, I love the old one. Yeah, so if you trade Forex pairs, we have our usual strategy. Our usual strategy with Forex pairs, like we always did before. Alright, so do you think Funded Next is a good firm to join with? I like it a lot. Yeah, I do think so. Where's stop loss? We have to look on the 50-minute. Depends if you flip here. So that depends on the candle. Well, the next is scam. No, I don't think so. They upgraded the servers and everything. I think, yeah, 8 cap is just not in. You need to, they upgraded the servers, I think, much better now. Massive manipulation, DXY hardly moving. Yeah, New York Stock Exchange is opening. So, bro, just be careful. There is a liquidity below. This could be liquidity grab. Well, if that's the case, then we should come down. We're looking for buy stop. So if we flip the previous candle and we create a strong bottom wick, and we flip that body here. Now look at the enter to take it back to the highs. That's the strategy we're trading here. If you don't come back, we don't come back. And we look for potential sells below. It's that simple. We have the 1 hour closure coming. Dollar Canadian dollar, same scenario. If you do flip here, I would place sell stops below. So sell stops around here, stop loss above the wick, depending on this, and I'll target the liquidity below here. So that's the trend line liquidity that's been built up. Someone in that manner. So if you do flip your potential setup as well. Somewhat like this. If you do decide to flip it as well here, so keep a close eye on the dollar Canadian dollar and gold. Targeted gold, I would go for the 1938. Seven more minutes for 50-minute closure. Why aren't you scalping gold? Because this is the strategy. I see gold going to 1923. You said 1938. Well, if we do flip, I'm looking to go for it. If you stay close below, we could easily see price coming down. So we will not enter a position. So we're waiting for that reaction here. Overall, 50 minute. I like what we're doing here. Some demand stepping in. The question is the demand strong enough to flip the candle here? The dollar, Canadian dollar, same scenario. If we close below, no trade, we wait for the next break and then we can see from there. Why ain't you scalping gold? Because we have our strategy. If you want to specifically trade gold, we have our strategy for gold. We stick to our principles, our rules, our strategy, and that's it. So it's a fake break. Yeah, that's why it's important that if you wait for close, you never enter straight away. You always wait for that candle to come down first. And if it then flips, then you enter. That's in my opinion, the ultimate confirmation for continuation. If we close below the 1926, different story. We flip and this trade is completely invalidated. You can remove your buy stops at the 1933. If you come down below, this is also an invalidated one. Dollar so far holding a little bit, not too strong still. Actually quite interesting for the way gold's moving down while the dollar is just moving up a little bit. Okay, we flipped the previous candle, so this one is invalidated right now. Remove your buy stops if you place buy stops here. So far, wait for the next closure and we see from there. Buy stops, of course, no activation because we didn't flip. So we came down, we never came up here, we never created a bottom wick to push through. So yeah, remove your buy stops from now. For now, and then you can see from there. Once we see where we close here. Dollar, Canadian dollar. Let's see. Still in the game. If you do flip, it's still possible. NFP impact on gold tots. So far, it's not today. Is it Friday? Let's see. Yes, I think so. Yeah, massive expansion. Massive volatility. Much more than previous NFP, that's for sure. Especially after the FOMC meeting that we had as well here. There's much more clarity about what's coming. Like a actual increase in interest rates or not. So far, I'm staying quite neutral. GG moving down. Check out the setup page in Discord. Tots on my GTA. Yes, sir. Thank you for sharing, bro. Amazing. Thank you for tagging me as well. Wing Commander, my thoughts on GJ for the upcoming New York session with Japanese yen basket correlations. Yeah. Yeah, the Japanese yen basket continuation to the upside. Yeah, I agree. I was looking at the same. If the yen indeed decides to make that move here, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're finding support. Now we're looking for the continuation up. And the yen is looking good, man. The yen is looking good. Why? The dollar is looking a little bit weaker. This will only benefit the yen here. Crazy move. We saw a closure, but then our next candle didn't give us the entry possibility. Our buy stop was at 1933 to take it to 1938. We never flipped, so now we're coming down below the 1926. Gold going to zero. Yeah, a lot of people think gold is gonna come down. I'm actually quite bullish on it overall, to be honest. But yeah, we could still come down back to the 1860. To just fill out that whole gap here, come back to this low here, right? To put in that high and retest that low to look for the next leg up. In the medium time frame, I'm extremely bullish. Short term, I mean, this says it all right here. Wait for that closure in the 30 minutes, and then let's see how the next candle develops and if we can push down here. The dollar, Canadian dollar, same scenario, right? You see how important it is to flip candles before entering. Increased rates means bearish gold. It depends how much. So if it's 25 base points, I would say yes. If it's less, I'm not sure. Enter in USD cut if you do flip. So sell stops below the one, like sell stops is 132.8. In terms of SMC, can I enter above here in US dollar, Canadian dollar? No. Well, you can, of course. I'm not here to prohibit you. But you see that this high didn't took out this low. So it's actually, if you look at it from that perspective, you actually would see a higher high, a higher low scenario, right? So that's why I would not short from here. I would only wait for a sell stop here. If you flip, I would place a sell stop below and to target the lows of that level. But if you look at this zone, it could, I'm not saying that it couldn't work. I'm just saying that this high and this low, we create a higher low scenario. This high didn't create a lower low for it to truly be in a nice, area of supply, in my opinion. Let's see if our man is here.
Hey,
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's my
make it
got
up.
my.
No, no. I was in the backyard having a smoke. It's too far from my office. There.
Let's see if he's here. Let's see my guy. Let's see. GJ short retail positions was at 88% and was moving up. Crazy moves. Yeah, like we were talking about here indeed. GJ is indeed now coming down here. We need to break this low at 183. We were also talking about the US30. The US30 broke that high here. So the US30 broke this initial high right now. After bouncing in that zone. That's actually very good. Eight more minutes.
Yo.
Hey man, how are you, brother?
Yes, I'm doing good, brother. How are you? You doing good?
I'm doing great. Yes, amazing.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. So what are we looking at?
We're looking at gold, man. Gold, dollar, Canadian dollar. I think there is a lot of potential here.
I like it.
What do you think of dollar, Canadian dollar, by the way?
Yeah, I was in a short position since let me see, 2853. So after the 3, of course.
Yeah.
So I entered a short position there because they made equal lows coming back up just before the 830. So
yeah,
I was like, 100% is gonna be a sell-off. Now they came back to those 3 equal lows and respected that on the 15. So we almost have a 15-minute closure.
Yeah.
If you look on the 15, waiting for the 7 minutes might take another entry. Let's see. For now, I'm still overall bearish. I see that we have on the USD CAD, we have liquidity build up at level 32220. So we have a lot of liquidity on the downside. We took out the 4 hours buy side liquidity to the upside. Overall on a bearish move, so I see a lot of potential to go down.
I agree, man.
Still.
Beautiful,
yeah.
beautiful.
That's
so
what I'm looking for.
I'm looking at that flip of that body. So if you flip that candle at 132, so like we flipped that candle bearish, to look for the continuation down towards that lower liquidity here. That's also liquidity built up below.
Yes, I love it.
I think this is actually very nice, a nice potential trade setup if you look at dollar Canadian dollar here.
Yes.
For gold, you saw how he came up, 30-minute, flipped immediately, came down.
Yeah.
That's why I'm always telling them wait for that closure and wait for the bottom wick if you look for the continuation up.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, personally, I saw a lot of manipulation going on today in gold as well. Well, the dollar was going up, gold was going up, and things like that.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit, you know, curious on what was going to happen. So I stayed away and just looked in the beginning.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And right now we see that we turned bearish real quick. Still have liquidity to the downside. We have some gaps we might fill up after taking out the buy side liquidity. So who knows? Who knows? We're gonna flip right now.
Yeah.
Doing the news is always dangerous, right? Like everything that comes down fast can come up fast again.
Yeah, it's coming.
Price,
you're right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, I just want to wait for this closure, see how we develop, and see how we move forward here. But I do believe if we see the 1920 break of gold here, if the massive very gap below, and again, there is a bunch of more liquidity, sales and liquidity also below there. That could be a very, very nice target as well if you look at it from this perspective. So yeah, any closure below the 1920 is for me definitely a sell. If you look for a flip here, a continuation to the downside. Anything in between that range, potential sell scenario. But again, if you look here, you see that you're also holding now in that area of the month. You see that right here?
Yeah.
So it's like there are multiple scenarios here going on. So yeah, let's see how we close this 5-minute candle. Dollar Canadian dollar, I usually don't really trade Forex on stream anymore, but if this happens, we definitely trade it, man. Definitely have to trade it. I cannot just let it go.
100%. Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm stoked. But besides that, everything going good with you?
100%, man. Yeah, man.
Live in Bali and things like that. I love it.
The Bali life.
Right?
Well, you know the thing about Bali. I don't see that much Bali anymore. You know.
No. Yeah. I'm busy 24/7, right?
I'm locked up in my house. We're building a gym right now. The gym is coming.
Love it.
Like in-house gym. With like a squat rack, bench, deadlift, you know, pull-up bar, everything like weighted, like a lot of weights, some adjustable dumbbells. Like I'm a little bit tired of going.
We're expecting some gym videos in the future.
100%. I'm a bit tired of going to the gym. You know, sometimes I just want to train by myself. I don't want to, you know, see people. You know.
Yeah, I understand 100%.
So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna build a gym. And you know, and then after that I want to build like a sauna and have like an ice bath as well, and just have that combination of a gym setup, sauna, ice bath, and that's it. And then just the rest trading. You know, there's no reason for me to leave my house anymore, because at some point we have everything here. You know,
100%. Yeah, bro, it's like a 5-star hotel, huh?
We're building a community. You know, we have much more work to do. So yeah.
100%. I see people are asking if they can come for a sauna at your place. Let me see.
All right, closure in 3 minutes. Closure in 3 minutes. Do you have a scooter? Yeah, I do have a scooter here. Well, I'm not sure if you call this a scooter, because no, it's really fast.
Yeah, more like a.
It's like a motor scooter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The only thing about Bali is like I highly recommend Bali to everyone. It's just amazing. You love it. You will enjoy it. It's magical. The people, everything. However, there is one thing that is missing in Bali, and that is the infrastructure. The roads and the infrastructure itself. It's so busy and it's really hard to get from point A, point B. Especially with a car, it takes a very, very long time right now. But yeah, that's the only thing. The rest is perfect. Bali is the best place in my opinion.
100% believe that. It's
Yeah.
better than the Netherlands. I can for sure tell that.
Yeah.
100%. Now I see a lot of people from our community as well. They're from the UK, and some places in the UK actually looks like a tropical island. Like if if you look into it, like you have some places on the UK as well that look like a tropical island. I was so confused for a second. It's like what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, we have some stuff coming up here. What do you think about the FOMC? It's gonna be interesting, man. We're gonna see something interesting happening here. It's 4 hours left. I think there is enough volume though. Like that's not the problem. There's not a lack of volume in the market, so
The volume is definitely here right now.
Yeah.
Personally, like I don't try to anticipate anymore what news is gonna do because news events are just heavily manipulated. But I'm trying to look at the structure the market gives to me, and then I try to predict it without actually trading it. And then afterwards, if it does what I was thinking it was gonna do, then I'm trying to look at it. So if it doesn't do what I think it's gonna do, then my whole analysis doesn't make any sense. So
yeah, exactly.
Then it doesn't make any sense to look
Yeah,
at
I realized is that like even with news, man, if you just trust your analysis, you can get much further, than just trying to speculate on potential scenarios and stuff. Because in the end, you never truly really will know, or will actually know until it happens. And I think that TA gives you, in essence, just still the most information. Yeah. Usually, right?
100%, yes. 100%. They can't hide it from you, That's just, it's that simple. If you backtest old history, you can just, if you look at things correctly, back in time, you can just see what happened before, and they can't hide it, so you know what's gonna happen next.
Absolutely.
That's the whole point, right? Right now we closed actually on the 15 minutes on the USD CAD. We respected those lows. Right now you can see as well on your line, it's on the 30 minutes they respected it.
Yeah.
So let's see what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, let's keep a close eye on it. Gold right now closed as well. We see that hourly closure. We are getting pushed down, but we're facing a lot of support from this demand of the month here at this particular moment. So you have this high, you have this low. This, of course, low created that high. It took out this high previously. So in this scenario, you need to wait for that low to be broken. You need to wait for that demand to be taken out here for your potential short entry. I definitely want to see that low getting taken out now. Definitely. We can wait until like 1920, 1921. If that's the scenario. Otherwise, what you're going to do is you're just going to start ranging. You're going to hold here, you're going to come and test the highs again, and you're going to just start ranging in this overall range if you don't break out of it. So yeah, dollar, Canadian dollar. If you now flip down and then we break the previous wick, still interested in looking for short here and entering right there. So if it happens, we enter.
And I see someone's asking, how much do you bench, Lorenzo, in the chat on YouTube?
How much do you bench? It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say. It's like, it depends on if I'm in really good shape or not. But I'm definitely strong. I'm definitely more strong than, I mean, my cardio could definitely be better. Let's put it this way. My strength is there. My cardio could be better. Over 100 kg for sure. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And how much do the people in chat actually bench? That's a good question. For everyone who hears that goes to the gym, how much do you bench? And don't say 300 kilos. We know that you're lying. Be honest. I benched 245. What, kilos? 35
I think that's
kilos.
pounds. I think that's pounds. 245.
Yeah, I think pounds as well. Yeah. LBS. Yeah. Okay. No way you bench more than 150. 150 is a lot. It's
150 is a lot. No.
Yeah.
I did my max is like 125 kg. But keep in mind, I'm you know, heading towards 6.3. You know, if I'm at my peak, I'm over 200 pounds for sure.
Lorenzo's a big boy.
So do take that in consideration. You might not see it on stream though.
I can do 100 kilos. I can do 120. I see a lot of people are going to the gym. That's actually a good question. Who does workouts, and what kind of workouts do you guys do? You guys go to the normal gym? You guys do like fighting sports, football, something like that? What do you guys do? Let us know. Let us know. 500 kilos of feathers.
Calisthenics. I listen, I love calisthenics, man. I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I need to add some weight. So if you train calisthenics, at least add some. Yeah, let me show that. I just bought it.
I work out only body weight. Home gym weights and cardio. 107 was my max. Hey yo, nothing is your max, bro. It's your beginning, you know what I'm saying?
I specifically just bought this exactly for the strength, for the calisthenic stuff, like pull-ups weighted. Trying to weight it up here. Because I think it's super important to get
I love it.
some free weights in and stuff as well.
Love it.
You know, I bought it and I was like, you know, that's amazing. Until I realized what actually the brand name was. You know what the name of the brand is?
No. What's it?
It's called Strength Bay.
All right. Lorenzo Strength Bay, huh?
That was a little
Alright
bit
then.
unexpected.
All right. That's something. So you're wearing leggings as well now.
Yeah.
Let me see. I see a lot of people are doing weight training. I see someone does boxing training as well. Run 8 miles a day. Do push-ups and pull-ups. All right then. That's something. 8 miles is a lot though. It's a lot. I bench 150. All right.
Okay, gold
That's a strong-
gold
that's a
seems
strong
to hold so far. He's quite respected, to be honest, above this level here. I do like what I see right now. So I might take this to the lower time frames, guys, and start looking at the lower setup on the lower time frame right now. If you do hold here and break above.
The guy who's talking, where are you from? I'm from the same country as Lorenzo. Actually, also from the same city. I was born in Rotterdam as well, and then I moved to a different city when I was 5 years old.
Dollar
So
Canadian
from the
dollar sell, yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy. I do calisthenics for almost 2 years now, and I can do 30 pull-ups and 400 push-ups in one set. That's crazy. That's some crazy stuff you got there, bro.
Taekwondo for 25 years, wow. That's some serious stuff. Almost at 400 likes. Let's get it up to 400 likes, guys. We're at 376 right now. We could easily get this up to 400. Thanks to the fam. Dollar Canadian dollar is now coming down. It is coming down here. Gold is still holding within that range here. I still have the same buys. I would still look for longs above here if you do flip. But in essence, we are still within that range here right now. We're still waiting for that expansion. But if you do decide to flip here, dollar Canadian dollar is definitely a short that I would like to take. Because you could easily see this playing out here, continue its journey to the downside right now. So coming down, retesting, breaking the lows again, and then breaking, continuation to the downside.
I have my own gym with a boxing ring and the train, the Young Cup. Yeah, I already saw that. That's amazing, brother. It's amazing that you got that. I got another question for you guys, actually. So what are your goals that you have been in trading? Hey, what's up? Poncho, what's up? What are your goals that you guys have? Let us know. What kind of goals do you have? What kind of things you want to achieve? Name 2 things that you want to achieve. 2 things that you want to achieve within life. My goal is planche and static skills. I love it. I want a Lambo. Doesn't everyone want a Lambo? Huh? Billionaire status. I love it. That's something. That's something you want to go for 100%. Financial freedom, provide for the family. Lorenzo, we can't hear you, bro. Your mic is on mute. It's still mute, I think.
Oh, there we go. It should be working.
Yes. Welcome back.
Yeah, so for gold, I'm either looking for the short below. We were had placed like a buy stop above here. The moment we closed above, we saw our candle coming down. We wanted to come up, and then we would have been triggered in our position to then take it up to the 1938 and to gain a nice, I think, roughly 40 pips. That's what our ideal situation was. We did, however, not came back down. We didn't create a bottom wick to come down, so we never got triggered into our buy stop. So we flipped the other way around, and we're now coming down here. But now, because of this higher high scenario, we're holding in this area of the month here. So shorting now from 1926 towards the zone. It does not make that much sense because of this area of the month, right? This is still the low that put in the high, that took out this previous high right here. So that's really the low that you need to break right now in order to move forward. And that's the 1920. Yeah, let's say the 19... You could say 1921, but I would say 1920.67. If we then come down below this level and we close below it, we just look at the continuation down for gold, because that means that gold then will reach this gap or fill up that imbalance. There's not much happening here, and it's easy to just, you know, continue its momentum down here. Plus, keep in mind that we have been building up that trendline liquidity that has not been taken out yet. So if we do flip and we come down, this could be an easy, you know, move to the downside right here without that much traction as well. So I do believe that it's either going to be a flip now, or again coming above that that level, which could be like the 1926 and stuff for buys. But anyways, that low is the most important right now.
Yeah, I 100% agree. If you look on the DXY as well, on the 15, you see that there is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 equal highs that they can take out on the Dixie. So there's definitely a lot of potential for it to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Look at these highs indeed there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's another layer indeed. I didn't even saw that exact, but yeah, exactly. You know, when you see this amount of liquidity built up here above the dollar, there's a big chance that they come up for that liquidity right now, and that they go for that move to the downside for gold then. Show the setup if gold breaks, always. If you see the closure, yeah. That could mean if you let's see a closure here, could be something like this here. If you do see, you know, first of all, TP right here, with that gap right there. But if you do come down, and we have that bottom wick and we flip that candle, yeah, then entry short and then taking that level there, stop loss above the previous wick, depending on that new candle. So, something that matter. Dollar, Canadian dollar. What do you see right now?
Right now that I'm looking at the dollar, Canadian dollars, for me, it really depends on on what Dixie is gonna do. Okay, so like I see a break to the downside. I see them respecting. It might be manipulation that they keep the price at a specific level until dollar takes out the highs. When it actually continues down, they follow it up. That could be the case because there's a lot of liquidity to the downside, and they swiped all the liquidity on the USD CAD to the upside already. So there's not really a point for them to go higher, and they need to sell their positions to someone, and there's a lot of liquidity down there. So I do see the point for them to go lower and not really to go higher. Of course, it might be the case they go higher, but for now I do see dollar going up, but I think they want to keep the price of USD CAD down, at least not above the high. So that's what I'm expecting, what I'm anticipating to happen. And that also means that gold is going down to take out those lows that they're building right now, filling up that gap. And maybe the moment they fill up that gap, there might be a reversal coming in again, and they might go up again. So when they tap into that gap, they go higher.
Exactly.
And then already the highest will be already taken out on dollars. So that's my expectation, and I do think that USD CAD will follow then afterwards to the downside to take those lows up, and the sell side liquidity resting below. So yeah.
You guys heard it. Beautiful.
Let's see what's gonna happen. See someone saying in the chat, make your viewers do a single elimination boxing match in Bali, and winner gets free 3-3-X's.
You know, I need to create an event in Bali in general, man, where people can join, come towards too, because apparently there are a lot more guys from the community and people that watch in Bali right now, or around Bali indeed. So, or willing to come to Bali, let's put it this way. So I would love to organize something, but if I want to organize something, it will not. It has to be good. It has to be amazing. It has to make it a whole like kind of retreat kind of scenario, where you go there, we have some days off as well. You go hardcore trading. Then you have like a retreat. Then you have some traveling. You know, see a bit of sightseeing to Bali and stuff. Yeah, no, it has to be good. So that will be a big organization if you want to accomplish something like that. But yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely this.
Would love to set something up.
How is your eye doing, Thomas? Well, it could be better, but it's doing all right. Could be better. No, I went to the doctor office, and my doctor, she's a funny one, right? I come in, and she says to me like, "Why don't you hold your hands up?" Like, she doesn't even ask what's going on. She's just like, she's trying to be funny, you know what I'm saying? So she's like, "Why don't you hold your hands up? You have to hold your hands up." Me with my eye, you know, bursting eye, having a lot of issues with it, and that's what she's saying to me. Yeah, I was like, yeah, sure. And then she gives me some stuff I had to put on it, you know, and then it kept the irritating away and things like that. But yeah, I have to keep my hands up. That's the message of the conversation with the doctor, actually. But yeah. Besides that, it's doing all right, bro. It's doing better than it was doing in the morning. 100%. So I'm happy about that.
I like how the dollar Canadian dollar is pushing down though. I do like it.
Yeah, whenever dollar is moving up, they're not following up heavily. Like, they're following up, but not that not with that much pressure. So I expect maybe a consolidation going on now, and then eventually having a push to the downside. That's what I'm anticipating.
Yeah, Canadian dollar usually is not directly correlated with the dollar index that much as it is with, like, you know, eurjpy, GU, AU, and that type of stuff here. So I mean, dollar Canadian could be interesting, man. I do love it. Look at that beautiful trend line liquidity built up there. A beautiful rejection. Taken out the previous highs already. Higher time frame rejection already, right? Like you said before.
Yeah.
Things are aligning extremely well.
Yeah, the overall trend is also bearish. So
Yeah.
we're overall right now in a bearish trend. We did make a change to the upside. If we like look back into time, you see that we went into a fair value gap, and out of that fair value gap, we did break structure up.
Yeah.
So we now took out all the liquidity. So for me personally, there's still a point that they want to go down.
Yeah.
That's what I expect. My expectation right now. There's potential for it to go down, take out that liquidity, and then have more continuation to the upside. But yeah, I've been looking in some different stuff as well, and like currencies that are more, how can you say that, are still really reliable on what happens to gold. I'm looking into those currencies. If you look at like Australian dollar or like the Australian, right? They're
Yeah,
really
New Zealand
backed up
dollar,
in gold
New
still.
Zealand dollar, Australian dollar.
Yeah, they're still really backed up in gold still. So I'm trying to like, get more of a deeper understanding of what actually is going on, and then maybe we can link an amazing correlation like you have in the crypto VIP as well. It's also amazing correlations. So trying to figure some stuff out still. But yeah, we see what's coming to us,
Absolutely,
Future is
absolutely.
bright.
Same for oil, by the way. Same for oil.
Yeah, 100%. Give me 1 second. I have to call my mother.
Shout out to Thomas' mother. Please can you take a look at the USD? Yeah, 1 second. Imagine entering NES in a buy on June 29. Imagine buying Bitcoin at $1.
I was about to say the same thing. Imagine, right? Imagine that Elon Musk was your uncle, guys. Imagine that. Right?
Dollar index is coming up. We're seeing it pushing, but it's not affecting dollar Canadian dollar at all here. So if we see that flip, dollar Canadian dollar will definitely come down. So far it is pushing gold down, or it is holding. Gold is holding up above this demand, but if it's gonna break it, yeah, I just see that there is high probability if we do break this low that we just look for the continuation down. Let me ask, why are you guys bearish on gold? Can you kindly explain to me, because I use order blocks and gold has reached my 50-minute demand. So gold is here now. It is indeed in that area of demand. So we're looking at sells below that level. So if we break below that low, we're looking for the continuation down here. At the same time though, I want to take consideration the dollar index has equal highs above. If we are coming for these highs, it's gonna possibly break that 50-minute demand and push price further down. But if you entered from your order block, you can put your position either on break even already and see what happens. Why not look for buys in one zone instead? Dollar index. Dollar index. Keep in mind there is imbalance below. There is one gap below. There is a bunch of liquidity below that's not been taken out yet. Right below that level as well. You know, we swiped quite aggressively up. And we came down quite heavily as well here. So yeah, the reason why we didn't sell here was indeed because of that error of the month. But it was not enough of confirmation for me to give us a buy right there. Either. So that's why I'm waiting for the break below it. Dollar is now going for that high, so let's see. We give it a little bit more time to see how gold moves. What's your strategy called new to trading? I would say it's a combination of supply and demand. With this case for gold specifically, it's a different strategy than other pairs. Like, you know, gold acts different, so therefore we have a different strategy. Combination of supply and demand with support and resistance as well included. Dollar is going for the equal highs here.
Yeah, your USD is also going for the lows.
One says this is similar to donvo. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know exactly how he trades. There we go. Gold's getting suppressed right now. It's back at the demand. Oh, Lorenzo, you don't trade smart money concepts. Not live on stream, but I do trade it. I do trade SMC. Yes. If it breaks below, you enter right away. I need to make a video about it because too many questions about the strategy. But like it says closure right here, okay? You see exactly what I mean with strong sells below. Like it's written down. So I do not enter right away. I'm gonna make a video about it for the fam. I think that's better. Crazy volatility, that's for sure. Like we came up, it triggered all the buy stops here. If you would have entered on buy stops, we would have been liquidated. We would have been stopped down. So it's good that we wait for the confirmation here. Your video yesterday covers actually everything. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely the case. Yeah, I made a video about it right here. Actually, yeah, watch this video. It's very, very similar to this. And you will know exactly what I mean, what I'm targeting in general. Good point, good point. Otherwise, how can I join Discord? When I click the link, it says expired. Yeah, apparently some people cannot join. We'll figure it out for you, brother.
Let me share the link right now in the chat. Alright, link is shared right now. There you go.
Yes, sir. I should have said closure instead of right away. I was wondering if you will use the fixes or profile for the target pullback. I do love trading the fixes on profile, man. That's the only thing for gold I would say I would love to trade. However, these trade setups, you know, occur once in a while. So when it happens, definitely. This is more of a strategy that you can just, you know, use on a regular day-to-day basis without having to wait for the perfect setup. So if you want to stream every day and want to take a trade as much as possible, then we are kind of like forced to use this kind of strategies. But it works, huh? Right? And if it works, it works. So it's the most important part. But when I'm not streaming, I have a couple of other like tools and tricks that I'm using to enter my positions with. But if it happens on stream, of course, I'll do it this way. The fixed zone profile is definitely one of them. Absolutely. There we go. We're breaking through. Dollar is going for the highs. I do believe so. What do you think?
Yeah, right now I do believe it as well. I want to see how they what they're gonna do out of this fair value gap. See they're creating the bottom wick first.
Yeah.
So I do expect some push momentum up now.
Yeah, the highs now we're taking out that demand. So we're coming close. We have our closure. We had our closure here. I like it. This is exactly what I wanted to see. So coming down now, breaking below, and then you know, continue its journey here. Hopefully we have a closure. Our closure is enough here. Hopefully we will not be already down until we close. Sometimes you have these type of days, right? Even though that our direction was good, but it just depends on the entries right here. But let's see. Dollar's moving up. I think that they want to go for these highs here. There's too much above here. They want to go for this and then maybe flip down again. So yeah, let's see. What happens if you get a nuclear scare in Russia? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't want to go into that one too deep. Should have bought the Russian ruble though. Or when it came down at the beginning.
Gold is going down.
Yeah, we're breaking it low. We are facing some resistance here, so I'm curious if if you are able to break through it. But if you do, then we will come closer and closer to an entry. Yeah, this looks like we can look for a continuation to the downside here. If we do close below this level. You see clearly as well that this level has been holding up quite well. And working in both layers as support and as resistance right now. We have that gap below it. There's another layer. We already manipulated the highs and flipped. So a lot of guys are trapped right there. So the chance of another fake out, I mean, it's likely, it's possible, but it's definitely lower than the initial high we had during the New York Stock Exchange open here. Lorenzo, is your V-Trade still available to join? Are we still open? Barely, yeah. Yeah, we're still open for now, yeah. I like how places we were with the flip and we didn't buy. Yeah, exactly. So that's the confirmation. It saves us so much more than it actually benefited us by going impulsively into a trade. How do you get the gold chart to have only 2 decimals? I think it's because of the broker. I think that's the main reason. All right, look at this, guys. We're breaking and flipping that demand. They put in it high. So I mean, talking about this area of demand, they put in it high. Dollar seems to be going for it. We have indeed an area of supply still here, but we didn't really create a strong low here. If we would have been here, I would have said okay, maybe, or if we've broken this low. But we have not really broken that low here, so I do believe that the highs, taking out these highs, are pretty likely. So pushing down further for gold makes sense here. Yeah, dollar Canadian dollar looking nice. Dollar index. Yeah, I like it. I like what gold is doing here. The moment of truth for gold, that area of demand, has been taken out here. A lot of stop losses below here. A lot of stop orders below here. So it's we're heading into like an important territory right now. Why didn't you enter 1925 shorts? Because this area of demand we had here that created a higher high. We could have easily bounced from this demand coming back up, getting stopped out and then moving down. So that break of 1920 was for me the most important. And we actually did came down. We tapped down and we came back up again. Do you think MMs or brokers ever watch your lives? I don't think so. I don't think so. But you never know. You never know. I know prop firms do. For sure, I know prop firms are doing that. For sure. I had a couple of conversations with them. With founders of specific prop firms and All right, this is exactly what we wanted to see. So we flipped, we break now the lows here. That low needs to be broken. We have to wait for the closure. Let's see from there. If you wanted to enter, this is on your own risk, you know, right now. How's gold is volatile and say, yeah, that's why gold is so popular amongst a lot of traders. Because the volatility as well. Especially during New York. A dollar looks like we're gonna go for the highs here.
We're breaking.
Yeah. Your favorite pair is eurjpy?
Mine, yeah. Mine is eurjpy 100%.
Why? What is the reason for eurjpy?
I think the reason for me that eurjpy is because I fully went in on testing one specific pair, and
yeah,
it has the lowest spread on most firms. It has the lowest spread.
Yeah.
And it always has volume most of the time. So
yeah.
You have GU and you have EU.
Yeah, exactly.
GU mostly, like, I feel like I get fucked more with GU than with EU. So
yeah.
I eventually made the choice to go for EU instead of GU. And now I just like it. I like it a lot. I know that my strategy works on it.
Yeah.
And that's the reason, actually. Like, for me, that's the whole reason. I've tried different things, but it just doesn't click as good as Euro does. So that's the reason I just.
What about the Australian dollar?
I've traded it before, yeah. So what I do is that I try all the dollar pairs, and I trade it on a demo, and I record every trade I take.
Yeah.
And then what I do is eventually I go over all of the recordings in the end of the week.
Yeah.
To see which ones went the best, and I see how my emotions went on that specific trade and things like that.
Yeah.
That's how I journal nowadays. Like, I used to journal differently. But now I journal with recordings, and and of course I use the spreadsheet that we have in Limitless, right? So I use the spreadsheet that we have, and then I record it, and I just look back, and, like, let's say I save for my live account. So let's say I make a trade and there's emotion coming to play, then afterwards you can look at it and you can just see yourself being a dumbass and you learn from it. Like, you can, like, if you don't do that and you're not journaling anything, you're not going to progress because you don't see what you're doing wrong, you know? So now I journal, and sometimes I even had a journal with my face camera on as well, and then you see your eyes blinking up when you do something you're not supposed to do.
Yeah, wow. And, this is actually a legendary comment here. So you're talking about video, you're recording yourself while you trade?
Yeah.
I've never done that, but well, now actually I'm doing it all the time.
Yeah.
Automatically.
Yeah.
But that's actually quite smart, man. I totally get why that is potentially so powerful.
Yeah, and it has a lot of impact because you're thinking and rethinking your decisions because you're recording it, you know? If you're honest with yourself, at least, and you're putting every recording that you made on your journal, it has a lot of impact because you're facing yourself, no one else during watching that record. You see yourself, you know what I mean? So that's the whole point. But yeah, it works really good. It works really good. It's a really good journal, and you have everything that you need. You have it live. You can watch it back at the end of the week. It will make you regret taking 20 trades instead of like 5 good trades because you have to watch all them trades back, you know? So yeah, it helps a lot. It helps a lot.
I have to agree here. Yeah, because like you can no longer just randomly enter something without really consciously thinking, okay, yeah, this is something that I should have done. You can actually, you have to really make sure that you are, like, it's kind of like you build your own responsibility. So you have more responsibility towards yourself automatically.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you talk about your trade, you know, like what I do before I enter a trade. I talk about what I see and why I want to enter a trade.
It's just I
And
see
then,
it just too much happening, especially with the community. Not any much more with the community, but you know, in general at the beginning, that they just want to enter because they cannot. They have to enter. Like they just you know, fuck it. I'll just enter.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
And that is the problem. That is the problem.
100%.
Unless you're consciously making that exact decision and your strategy is exactly aligned.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's also a part of an addiction, I think, because I had it, so I know how it feels. It's you're addicted to being in the trade and you're addicted to seeing the blue, and that's just something that we as human beings have, right? It's just that feeling that we get from it, and I think that's the whole point. If you can get that away, the anxiety and everything like that, and eventually you're gonna become a monster trader. Because it's not trading is actually not that hard if you think about it. Like the things that you're searching for, it's not hard, right? But it's just it's you against you, and
I agree.
it's actually you against you because you can never win from the market. So that's the whole point. Like people say, yeah, the market is against me. No, you're not listening to yourself. You know, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
And I find it funny because, yeah, I don't know. I faced myself so much within trading, right? Like never before, you know. And yeah, now I get way stronger within trading and within life. It's just it's amazing.
Beautiful. So we have taken out the highs now.
Yeah, I see that.
We were waiting for that. We saw these equal highs there. Yeah, beautiful. These equal highs taken out. Gold is now pushing. My recommendation is definitely to wait for the hourly candle closure here, which is in 15 minutes. We're hovering around that level right now. So if we close below, our next candle does what we wanted to do. Come back in and then wick down. We have a trade.
Yeah, I'm looking into dollar like on the higher time frame. So what I see happening as well right now is that we're taking out buy side liquidity. We're going up, facing soon. We're going to mitigation zone breaker as well, right? When we take out the highs and we go higher up on the 15, if you scroll out. Wait, I can actually I can show my screen for a second. Right. And I can actually show you what I mean. So let me see. Right here. All right. So I have my screen open if you want to see.
I can now. We're waiting for a closure.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Send me a screenshot.
All right. I'll send you right now. Grab it here. There you go.
Lorella says trading is not impossible, but it is like gambling. What would you say to that?
Trading is not impossible, but it's like gambling. Well, if you look into poker, you call it gambling, but people in the end can still be profitable, and it's all about the risk management that they have. Right? So even if you do poker, you can be profitable because you know on which hands you have likely a bigger chance to win. You can increase, and on the hands that you lose, you can decrease, and overall you're still going to be profitable. So I don't agree on that. Like the gambling is the moment you don't know what you're doing and you're asking how many. I'm giving an example, right? Someone joins the stream, he says, how many lots can I use on $1,000 account? You don't know what you're doing, then you're gambling. If you don't do research, you're gambling, right? It's that simple. But if you know what you're doing and you know how to handle your money, if you have a money management plan, you have a risk management plan, you have a trading plan, it's three separate things, right? Already. Then eventually you can own it and you can do it like a business. But it's a whole different way. People think they only need an exit plan or entry plan, but that's not the case. You need way more than that. You need to know how to handle your psychology. You need to know how to handle your money well, right? It's this things that a lot of people don't think about when it comes to trading. But eventually, over time, you will notice the things that you're doing wrong. You will adjust. You will become better as a human being. You will become better when it comes to money. And eventually, it's all going to click. but you need to just, like I said already, you need to have specific plans, right? That's really key to have that. Like, how much money do you want to make, right? And like, you want to make $1 million, but is it like, does it make sense, right? You're gonna chase more money than you have to make. Let's say, because I noticed as well, this was something that I noticed a lot, is that people come into trading and they make $1,000 and they're like, yeah, but it's only $1,000. But that's the wrong mindset. You know how many hours you have to work to make $1,000, right? If you think about having a 9 to 5, how many hours you have to work to make $1,000? And that's what people forget, and that's why people lose their money, right? Because they're like, oh, but I can claim 1,000 now, but because it's 1,000 and it's trading, I expect to make $1 million, so I'm not happy with $1,000. But that's the wrong mindset. Right? It's about a real different thing. It's about how much percent can I make in a week, how much can I make in a year. You know, does it make for me? Let's say we're talking about tax. If you make more than 70 grand, you have to pay 42% tax instead of 30. Right? It's just an example. That means that you have to pay 12% tax more because you're making more than 70,000. So how much do you have to make more to make again 70,000? You know what I mean? It's a way of thinking. Like, think about everything within life. Make a plan towards that. Make a plan towards your tax. Make a plan towards this, and then the stress will go away. The psychology is less. The burning is less. You know, it's a whole system. It's a business, and people forget that because people look at it in the wrong way. So yeah. My goal is to achieve 2.5% weekly average over 12 months. And that's what I mean, bro. You know?
I like that. I like that. 2.5% on weekly. I like that. I like it. All right. This next candle closure in 8 minutes. 9 minutes to go. And that's definitely going to be a next trade attempt here.
That fair value gap's looking juicy.
Hey, what up, Yannick?
What's
How
up?
you doing, good, bro?
Good on yourself. Like, I for once have to say, I'm currently an unprofitable gambler. Let's say it like that. But you learn from that, so. But you also shouldn't waste too much money.
Ah, you took that gold trade, right? Was it gold? Yeah. You're still in it?
Yeah, Nick, I think he's talking to you, bro.
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wasn't here. I just came back now.
Okay.
But I'm looking at this as well because I see those two fair value gaps there.
Just another guy says, is 10% a month still realistic? I do think it is realistic, but you should never force it. You should never expect it either. It's just go with the flow and look at the market. Whatever the market has to offer, the market has to offer. So you can set targets in regards to like what he just mentioned, 2.5% a week, but always understand that it's subjective. Never chase these targets down. Just use it more as a, indicator, but never really use it to like, oh, I need 0.5% this week to reach my target. No.
My GJ is running. Like that for once was a perfect entry.
Alright, 7 minutes. If you close below it, our next candle will determine if you enter the position here. Dollar looking strong if he closes as well here. Looks like a strong continuation potential. So, I like it.
And this dollar is going nuts.
Yeah. We had a sell stop on dollar Canadian dollar. But I think for now the dollar is just a little bit on the stronger side here. Even though the dollar Canadian dollar is not coming up that strong as other currencies are.
Yeah. Yeah, I caught GU down and GJ up now. Make back some of that losses.
Do you have any buy stop or sell stop at gold? No. After closure, we need to see a new candle. That new candle needs to come up and then flip. And then we can set our sell stop if needed. But first we have to close below this level, which is the 1920 pretty much.
Thomas, tomorrow's New York, right?
That's not sure yet.
Okay. Then maybe they'll be drilling in your house again tomorrow.
No.
If it closes above 1920, can we see buys to no, I don't I think we created a lower low here. I think the dollar looks quite strong, even if you close a 1 hourly candle just like this here. We have this 3-step process right here, right? So you have that drop, you have that base, you have that rally, and if you close above that initial drop, we look, in my opinion, we're looking for the continuation here. We're looking for a stronger dollar. And we started the gap to be filled up here, coming back to the 103.4. Hopefully we close below so we can look for a trade here. That will give us the right confirmation. 4 minutes. So we'll find out from there.
Profits.
How's the construction going? Construction is going well. We're building the gym. Once the gym is finished, I'm ready. I'm very excited for that, guys. I'm very excited for the gym I'm building right now.
Gold is being pushed back up.
Gold pushing back up, exactly. Again, the same scenario. I think if you would have impulsively entered the trade from a breakout, we would have been stopped out 3 times today.
Love it.
That's what.
I love the fact that, right? Trading is not about how much you win, it's how much you can prevent your losses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We would have been stopped out at 1926 when it came up and then flipped. We would have been stopped out at 1931 when we came up and flipped. And now if we would have entered on the breakout here, we would have probably been stopped out. Or in drawdown, obviously, right here. So that's why we wait for closures. And sometimes it's annoying because you get triggered, right? Because then it comes down and, you know, it comes down already too much and you're like, ah, I missed out now. But
Then you're going to FOMO in.
and then you're going to FOMO in next time and then you get stopped out because of the flip. So
That's what happened to me. So
yeah, just accept the fact that this is the reality of trading and you want to just, you know, that's how I decided now. No more entries impulsive, no closures. Over time, it works better for me.
And then on GU, I forgot to take away the 2 on my stop loss, and I left the 2 there instead of it being 2. What is it? 310 at the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
I then had 231, and my entry was somewhere. Well, the price was somewhere close to there, and then then I got stopped out.
Yeah.
But it happens. Beginner mistakes, rookie mistakes.
Yeah, there might be a flip coming now.
Could be a flip coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking like if you look on the 15 minutes on Dixie as well, they swipe out the highs like a big swipe, and then they close bearish on the 15 minutes.
Yeah, the highs are taken out. We knew that was coming.
Yeah. Like if you look on the 3 minutes on gold, look on the 3 after they take out the highs, and then if you look on the 3 minutes, it seems like they also swipe the lows on gold.
It did. However, it did not fill out that gap yet.
No, you're right.
Yeah, you see that they're literally clearing. If if you're gonna experience this close right now, they have literally cleared both ends right now. They've cleared the highs and the lows here. And they constantly are trapping people into their positions. So, unfortunately, no closure below here.
Some big paychecks for the institutions.
My stop order for my sell stop for the dollar Canadian dollar is still there.
Oh, it was also an hourly close.
Yeah. We had an hourly close as well, indeed. My dollar Canadian dollar, I have a sell stop here placed. Below, stop loss above here. If you do come down here, I want to take out the lows, and I do believe there is a big chance we come back down. For gold, yeah, we wanted to see that closure absolutely below that level. So that closure was actually crucial for us here to move forward. And to take a position probably right now. We are actually also, keep in mind, we are also potentially preparing here for FOMC right now. So we have that coming. It's clearing the road, it's clearing the pathway for both. For the FOMC eventually here. So yeah, let's see. Sell stops are on dollar Canadian dollar. Yeah, let's see what's happening. What else is happening for the fam then? Gold is on the dry side right now, if you look here. Are we streaming the FOMC too? I think it's just a report coming out. I don't think it's the speech here. So I don't think I will be streaming FOMC. This is in yeah, like in 3 hours from now.
No, it's not a meeting. It's a Dido. It's
just a report.
Of, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Important though. Important stuff coming out
100%.
in regards to the potential outcome here. We still have the where is it? I think it's here. People love that. The measurement of the chance of an actual increase again. And a percentage. I need to look it up in a second here. Okay, we might still see a continuation of the US30 though. When we look at the chart right now, we did came down. We took out that initial low. Okay, that's interesting to look at. What do you guys are looking at right now? We have US30 is one. Dollar Canadian dollar. I have sell stops placed there. Gold. What else do you guys? What do you have right now?
I'm looking at Euro USD at the moment. I'm looking. What I see happening is that I see them taking out the lows. So I do expect that we are gonna have some bullish momentum maybe to the upside on the 3 minutes. We put in a new high above initial low, above a high that's been placed. We've set in a low, and we set in a new high after taking out the higher time, like the higher time frame.
Which one are you looking at, bro? Sorry.
Euro USD.
Okay.
Give me a second. My mother's calling. Need to pick up the phone.
Gold is a buy. Chat on. US 100 Euro USD. Elish says Nasdaq. Yeah, I do like this one chart, which is the US30. When I'm looking at the US30 right now, we are seeing this happening at the moment, where we are starting to look a little bit weaker. We are getting pushed down, forced down a little bit. We are coming back into that overall range. We close this 50-minute candle in like 8 minutes from now. I think that's a nice closure if we close above it. We might be looking at longs here. We're looking at gold all day, but I would not go into long right now. Definitely not. Unless we break the 1926 again and close above it and so on and so on. But for now, Abdi says we should expect continuation in US30. Yeah, I do like this one. If you look at charts right now, potential here, I do like this one the most. I do think that the highest chance of continuation is of the US30 right now. We have look at what we have left here. That we have not been taken out yet. Like pretty much all these highs right here. All the lows are taken out. We're now flipping again. Continuation is there. If you look on the VIX, you see that the VIX is now coming down and it's actually getting rejected quite heavily at this moment here. So I do like it. Based on the next closure, we might be looking at a long for the US30. Let's see what the community is sharing right now. Will we sell if it goes down? In regards to gold, the 100, I would love to sell it below, but you know, we just came down here. We didn't close the body below it. We got saved many times before where we didn't execute the trade on the breakout, rather waited for the confirmation. And now we're back in the middle of that range here. So yeah, let's see how we react. I do have sell stops below at 132.43 for the US dollar Canadian dollar. Because I believe that if we come down here, that we are going to come down quite heavily. And we are going to continue its potential journey to the downside. So yeah, I have sell stops placed for the dollar Canadian dollar. Now I'm looking at like this US30 potential as our like final go here for this stream. Because I do believe that gold is going to start ranging within until the FOMC comes out. Like that last breakthrough to the downside was like the final moment for me where I was like, okay, that closure is potentially leading us into more downside. Same as where you had above that hourly closure above. Yeah, if you were staying in that range, I do believe until the FOMC meeting, we're gonna range here. So yeah, this is looking good. This is looking the most strong right now. The highest potential, in my opinion, is a continuation of the US30 to the upside. We close in 3 minutes 25 seconds. So let's see if we can continue and take a long from there. Looking nice here. Are we streaming the FOMC? No, I don't think so. It's in 3 hours from now. We have been streaming for 4 hours already. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow, time is flying, man. That is absolutely crazy. Now I'm looking literally at the US dollar Canadian, the US30 right now, to see if we can manage a nice potential trade right there as our final go here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this closure, see how this next candle moves, and that can give us potentially a long setup. And that's what I think that's the last one I'm looking at for now. I think we can easily go for this for the highs that are built up right here. Would not be surprised if we do so. Look at that expansion here, nice. Let's see how this next candle moves. Hopefully push down a little bit first. No bottom wick. You want to see this here coming down, moving up. A volatility index, not way to overextend a higher time frame to take a long. On the higher, depends on what time frame you're looking at. But if you look on the 4 hour, I see what you mean. You have a massive expansion, but I mean, this is typical. You typically use 30 where you flip during that moment and you go for the highs that are not taken out here. So unless there are, like we have taken out strong highs before, all the liquidity taken out before to then massively come down, I would say there is an easy chance that we would just continue now and we go for the highs here. And we're going to target all the liquidity that's built up right there. So if you flip, come down, flip, we might put in a new long. Is that the Dow Jones? Yes, this is the Dow Jones indeed. If you see that flip only, so come down, yeah, does have to come down indeed, fill up the gap and then continue. Look at the Nasdaq, by the way. Look at that massive expansion as well here. Nasdaq has been already front running all of the other indices for a long period of time already. I took out the highs. Let's see how we test these levels here. It's one of the least correlated to the VIX, so it kind of does its own thing now lately. Ran into 4 hour zone. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, well, it's actually, yeah, you actually took out the previous daily, the previous high, pretty much. There we go. Look at the VIX pushing down. Gold's moving back up. So, do you guys think that in the FOMC we're gonna flip? I do believe so. I do think that during the FOMC meeting you're gonna see the expansion you guys have been waiting for here. Let me know what you guys think in the chat, up or down. Based on what I see on the higher time frame, right now, I'm leaning more towards the upside personally. But yeah, let's find out later. We will find out later how that goes to. Okay, we flip. That's all I need to know. All right, that's that flip. Yeah, I'm gonna enter USD.
All right, I'm back. What's happening?
I'm gonna enter USD here. I do think we're gonna come down here, and I think the USD will come up further. There we go. Entered USD. All right, we're in. Finally. Finally, stop loss. Pretty wide, a little bit wider. I want to go for the highs right here. I do think there is some potential when looking at the VIX. VIX is just looking weak, man, right now at the moment. And we saw that flip happening here. You're back. Welcome back, man.
Yes. Yeah, I see a lot of potential for USD to take out the...
Yeah. Finally.
A lot of liquidity.
Yeah. Okay, boom, that's big.
That's it. Let's go for it. Love it.
Yeah, on the wick. You see the wick flip? That's the flip of the wick here. A break in a previous candle structure right there. Boom.
Let's see. We're breaking
Boom.
the previous
Let's go.
low.
Man, that took a long time. Was waiting for it so long. Gold unfortunately didn't do what we wanted to do. The VIX is looking weak. TP is above the highs so far. I think we're gonna go for these highs here. It's a serious target. I think that the VIX can come down and push price down here, so we can push up further.
Drop
And,
some wins
just
in the chat.
Yeah, stop loss already on break even. Why? Because you flip on that, you enter on that flip, so you can put your stop loss on break even very quickly. So even if you come down, it's fine. And you flip again. You just wait and you look for a new entry. Hopefully we keep pushing. That would be nice. And if you flip, you look for a new entry right away. Is this real money or demo? I just took that swing high. It says I'm server muted. Okay. What's your name, brother? On Discord, we'll figure it out later.
Good one, bro.
Are you trading personal account or funded? This is my personal account. I didn't enter on my funded account. Should have entered on funded account. But yeah. See how it goes. Our stop loss on break even. We might take a little bit of profit off the books. Why not?
I just wanted to pass that
Yeah.
previous day low. Which
Take a little bit of profits here because
I got break even.
there we go.
Earlier.
Took some profits. Is that real money? Well, it says live. Gold is moving. Okay, dollar, Canadian dollar. I still want it to come down. I still would love to see this pushing down right now. Because I have a lot of faith in the dollar, Canadian dollar. If you push down here, that we continue our journey, take out the lows, and potentially come down on a little bit further as well. After I've manipulated the highs before. But yeah, let's see. Oh man, the patience. Crazy, huh? That flip, the body flip. For the guys that don't know exactly what I'm talking about, how we enter. Highly recommend to look at this last video I uploaded yesterday. It's not particularly about this strategy. It's more about the entry, the candle entries. It's always the entry. The entries are the same for me. And it's about, I explain a strategy that I'm using. But at the most important part is my #1 entry strategy. All right, explain you how to flip the candles and how you can really quickly put your stop loss on break even. Right there, bro. It's not about the money, it's about the process, for sure. Absolutely.
Agree.
We took a little bit of profit already. Couple $100. Just it gives us a better feeling after a while. If you still get stopped out on break even.
Hey, money be money.
Let's keep pushing. The dollar, the VIX is coming down, that's for sure. The VIX starting to look weaker. Okay, we have that body closure. We have the 30-minute closure right now. Hopefully we don't come down too much. How come you don't take like 2-3 million from the accounts? Yeah, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. I've never have put in the real work to build up these accounts here because I was so working on my own portfolio. But I could do it. I could do it. I'm thinking about setting up a plan for it. Therefore, that's exactly the reason why I'm actually testing out right now some funds, and I'm talking with a couple of them as well. You know, managers and that kind of stuff. Because some platforms even want to provide you with more capital without, you know, if you can prove that you're profitable and you can show your track records of the last, you know, a very long period of time, they actually are willing to give you already capital without going through the process. If your profits are audited and everything as well. Okay, beautiful. Let's go. Continue. Push up. Platforms are a scam. I don't think they're a scam, but there are some of them are definitely not willing. Some of them are not really transparent, or they don't really want you to succeed. That's for sure. There are a couple of them that I really like, and especially ones without a time limit, for example. That's a major difference. Time limit, their own server. So not 8cap, for example, but their own server. Combinations of that I think are quite good. But the time limits is like the biggest problem. I mean, time limits, I don't know what you guys think, but time limits in my opinion are the opposite of trading should be. What do you say, Thomas?
Yeah, well, like if it comes to prop firms, like I mostly trade prop firms, so I do have some experience with them. Like they touch the weaknesses of people, right? They try to get the weaknesses out of you by using a time limit, by calling it a challenge, by doing second phases, you know? Yeah. It is like they use everything. But I would say it's not pretty much like some of them are a scam, of course.
Yeah.
But you can also scam them by taking their money away.
Yeah.
But that means that that doesn't mean that you have to do a challenge when you're not ready to do a challenge, right? Most people lose it because they're not ready.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they're a scam, that you're not ready yet. That's the whole point. But yeah, what you're saying is 100% true. But that, you know?
Absolutely. It's it's a major difference. So the fact that right now all these prop firms are competing with each other. Like that's the beautiful thing about it, because at the beginning it was just a couple of guys, right? So they could do whatever they want. Now there are so many of them that they are in need of, like, you know, the competition is fierce. So there is only a certain customer base. That means that from now on they have to provide you with really good rules to attract people. 100%. And I think that no time limit is a major thing. Is a major deal.
100%. Yeah, 100%. The time limit one is the one that is like that matters the most.
Limits, by far.
The news events, like things like those small things that you don't read. Yeah. You know, those are the things that you need to make sure of that is not against you. Let's say like that.
Absolutely. So yes, guys, initially wanted to look for gold setups. We're waiting for it all day. We wanted to wait for the long confirmation, did not happen. We wanted to look for the short confirmation, did not happen. So we're like, okay, we need to go to something else. Dollar Canadian dollars is still a trade I'm interested in. But the US30 right now, yeah, it seemed that we were flipping, that we were going for the highs. But most importantly, and I think this is what matters the most, is a weaker volatility index. The volatility index is getting rejected right now at this particular moment. And there is a negative correlation between the volatility index and the Dow Jones, the US30. So that gives us that trade here. And we entered on the flip of that candle, as you guys can see here. So we came down. First, we let it be. It flips bullish. That flip is your entry.
Yeah. I love it.
Again, if you want to have information, I have a video about it yesterday. I recorded, uploaded it for you guys. You can find it right there. I talk about a specific strategy, but during the entries, this is where I talk specifically about why I enter, how I enter, and this is exactly how we'll always enter on stream.
Yes. Yeah, I'm right now in a long position on euro.
A euro? Okay, nice.
Yeah, I'm in a long position.
Okay, I might take a little bit more profits off the table right now. Just because of the rejection here. If we flip red.
There's so many prop firms using 8 cap. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, the slippage is getting more now, a little bit higher as well. But that's why you have to be a bit careful with these type of prop firms.
Yeah, no, I just stay with it. I'm pretty happy with them.
Lion King, been using that strategy, it's amazing. Feels like it's a glove into my brain. Amazing, brother. Great to hear. Great to hear. That's beautiful. Yeah, join our beautiful community, guys. Really, we are doing so much. We're building so much. We are over 10,000 members already. We just hit the 10,000. I think now we are at 10,220. And we're heading towards the 11. We're heading towards the 11. All right. Again, there are many subs that we share. We have private live streams. We have tons of things that you can discover right here in our Discord. We have a crypto live stream coming up this Friday. You really want to be part of that. You can join it by clicking on the link right here in the event section. But you need to have access to the VIP. You can get free access. You just need to follow a couple of steps in order to get access. So go to the instruction manual. Go to Unlock Crypto VIP. Get access. And we talk about it every Friday because we make a bunch of money in crypto. And the future seems bright in that sense as well. So, just so you know, if you flip red or bearish, I'm gonna take some more profits right now. There we go. Again, same old. Close to half of our position then. Okay, took out 50%. And stop loss on break even already. And we leave it up. Otherwise, what's the best prop firm you would recommend? I'm testing a couple of them right now. So it's hard to say, but I'll keep you guys updated. Hey, I've stepped aside from trading after I blew my funded account. Did you use to trade even after losing accounts or just waited maybe for 1 or 2 weeks before starting again? So if I lost a lot of money, I sometimes take a couple days off, but that's it. I always get pulled back into the charts. Like I couldn't stop. I just couldn't stop. So yeah. My intention never was to truly give up. Maybe in the short term I'm angry or I'm emotional, whatever it is, right? And I want to stop for a day or two. But in essence, I always feel like this is my path. And this is what I wanted to do. I see GG. What's happening, GG? Ivy.
Hey. Hey. I just came in. I was just like, what is everyone up to here?
We're just chilling. We were like, maybe gonna go for the FOMC, but I mean, 2 hours to go. So we've been streaming for 5 hours. Do you trade options? No, I do.
That gold buys or either sells.
I was looking at gold sells before. But I'm actually quite bullish on gold over the medium long term right now. To be honest, like from a higher time frame standpoint, I'm starting to turn bullish. But I'm waiting for the break of like 90.30. Because I feel that there's just too much resistance right now. There, we need to really close the daily candle above it for the continuation.
Oh yeah, 100%. Don't you think all that liquidity first is going to be swept?
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I wanted to short it below the 1921st. Because there's so much more below, right? I agree. I do believe that there is still possibility we can come down as well here. So yeah, I was waiting, but they're playing games. Gold is playing games right now within that range.
Have you looked into silver? Silver doesn't care. Silver is just
really
going. Yeah. Silver having.
Oh wow, yeah, silver was doing it. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, big shout out to silver. Bro, please unmute me on Discord. Sorry, what's your name, brother? I will add you right now. I'll do it right now. Okay, let me see. I can't see you, but you need to join the chat. You need to join the lounge first, then I can unmute you right there. Okay, perfect. All right, done. Yeah, we're looking still for the continuation, guys. We're starting to slow down a little bit, but let's see on the lower time frame. Yeah, okay. We're kind of holding here, not really that strong. We took already out 50% of our total profits in general, around $500 from the top. But yeah, let's see if we continue here. If not really that spectacular, but overall, profits are profits right here. That entry strategy is what matters the most right here. So if you guys see that you flip that candle particularly, then that is going to be a game changer, especially for your entry. So for next streams, I highly recommend you to go to this video to check it out. I have another video as well, which is called the candlestick confirmation. But watch this video first because you think you will benefit from it. So you're ready for the next streams as well here. Flawless, how are you doing, Lorenzo? 2 months ago I had a 10k funded account, made 50% in 1 month. Now I'm on a 100k challenge. Amazing. That's how you do it. So you build the skill set first. You don't think about money yet. You go for a small $10,000 funded account. You make some profits here because skill comes first and they have the money to buy these bigger challenges with. I love it, man. Congratulations, bro. That's exactly what you want.
You're muted, bro.
Will you try silver? I think we're starting to slow down. I think the dollar is gonna start pushing silver down a little bit more here. I mean, same for gold.
He's muted in Discord. He's not muted on stream.
Let's keep pushing. Come on. If you close here bearish, I might flip and take my profits and get off the market, guys. And just take my money. We're facing a resistance right now from this zone. At the same time, the VIX is holding a little bit of support. It's actually not looking that strong at all. It's not looking that strong at all here. What about the gold? Yeah, so we're waiting for gold here to break out, but we're still in that range. I think what we're going to do with gold right now is I do believe we're just going to literally range until we have the FOMC coming out and everything in that matter for us to give us more of more information here. I think that's what matters the most. Yeah, I think we're gonna get stopped out in this last trade. Let's see. Yeah, we're out. Okay, we're out of the US30 right now. Wanted to, of course, see a little bit more expansion. Still made some good money overall. Not the trade I was actually looking for. Same with gold today, of course. Overall, you saw that just massive. We saw the massive manipulation happening here. We came up. We didn't close above it. We came down. Same scenario. US30. We tried to grab a quick scalp. What I did like though about today's session is that you could clearly see exactly what we were meaning in terms of entry strategy. So that I think is the most important part. Is that we together here can at least know, okay, the moment you flip, so you come down, you close your candle, you come down, you fill out the gap, you flip. That's the perfect entry. Because if you continue, you can very quickly put your stop loss and break even without any problem. And I think for the next streams, this is going to be extremely useful for us to know. And therefore, I think that's something that we can leverage for other potential sellers when there is a little bit more, volume in the market, when there is also a little bit more direction in the market, without being that choppy in regards to gold, especially. Of course, we know why. We have the FOMC meeting coming here. But I think that is a good lesson for today's session. Made a little bit of money, but yeah, I think that's what we take for next session right here, is that we look for the flips. We know exactly when to enter. We know how to avoid any trades in the market. I think that's also important to take in consideration right here. Example, you saw it on the 30-minute. I mean, this was the same scenario, right? We closed above it, but we did not create that wick that flipped that candle before entry. So I think that's important to mention. And same here, we didn't close below that particular zone. For now, I believe it's a 50-50 chance for gold truly, because there is a bunch of liquidity below here. There is that gap below here. It's one scenario, enough reason for it to come down. Yet on the higher time frame, we're starting to actually look really good now. And I do believe that there is a potential chance of continuation to the upside. But The FOMC meeting will actually decide exactly what we're gonna do when this actually comes out here. USD cut, I have a sell order below right here. So you just know a sell stop below at 132.45. And I target the lows here. Okay, so if we flip and we break below, I potentially trigger myself into a position to come down to that level. So that's another setup potentially here. Yeah, for the US30, we're of course out. Made our money quickly in and out. And I think that's it for today's session. We've been streaming for how long? I think we have been streaming for 5 hours. 5 hours, fam. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for today's session. Thank you for the support, sowieso. That's a Dutch saying. Sowieso means as always. Okay. I'm ready to rock and roll. Gonna be back tomorrow. All right. Same time. Hopefully the market is more in our favor. But yeah. Let's see if you can find these sweet entries with gold night now for the next coming streams. When we are close, beautifully wick, and continue. All right. So hopefully at least you learned something today. If not, made a little bit of profit with me. And otherwise, stick to the streams. Be part of our journey. We're doing this together. Okay, we're building something fantastic. And our community, like I said, we're growing every single day. So thank you so much. And I'm ready to rock and roll with you guys tomorrow. Good luck with the FOMC meeting if you're still trading. If not, I see you tomorrow. All right? Peace out. Thank you so much. Bye.